Okay, good morning YouTube. Good morning guys. I'm back live on YouTube. Kind of stayed up too late. It's kind of hard to get up to wake up, but I am back up. Switch this to the screen to see what's happening in the market. Okay, so I'm back on here. So I was able to do some little trades before I. Let's see. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Gotta see something here. Okay, I gotta adjust this thingy. Okay, let's see what kind of things are happening. USAR call sells. That one's okay because that one's going down a little bit. I could try to let's see. That one's actually not too bad. So put sell. Let's see what that's doing. That's not too bad. SoFi 3 call sells. See how SoFi is doing. Okay, SoFi went down a tiny bit, so it's actually not too bad for now. We'll see what happens with that one. Okay, let's see. NVTL's to put sells. Okay, that one's. I'll leave that be as is. So if I call buy, so that one's like up ahead. I might have to close one of I might have to close one of these to be able to sell my call right here. Let's see. So if I call sells, I might have to close one of these. Okay, buy. Let's see what the price is. 298. I'll probably try to buy one for like 295 and sell one of the call options for a profit. So I'll probably try to do that. So nice to see you support the. Okay, now 296. I'll try to buy one of this back for like 295. Let's see what happens. Buy one for 2.95. Estimated cost 295. Medium likelihood. I'll try 2.90. See if that works. 2.91. See whichever one's going to be kind of working. So I'll try this one. If I'll have to, I could adjust the price. Okay, order has been placed. Okay, now I'll go back to where the order is. Now I'm going to try to bump it up a tiny bit until that's filled. Okay, so right now I have the order on this one for 2.92. I'll try to change it for 2.93. Actually, I'll do 2.95. Actually, I have to raise it up a little because it looks like it changed. 2.97, try to buy it back for that. At least I want to close one of these at that. Okay, that's filled. Okay, that's awesome. That's good. I want that to happen. Now that that's filled, I could go back to, what do you call it? The SoFi call buy. And then right now, I could sell one of this for like 14. Let's try that. Sell this for like 14.00. Let's see if that'll fill. If not, I'll just adjust the price until it is filled. Okay, order has been placed. Okay, let's see. I might have to adjust the order here so it does get filled. You have to play around with the order a little bit. So I'll try to do this to 13.95. Replace order. 13.95. Let's see. Still says low likelihood, but still it's worth it to have it going. Okay, this next one is done. Sometimes I gotta play around with it until it gets filled. So I might try. Oh, your order to sell one contract so far call has executed. Awesome, awesome. So I made some profit on that one. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's closed. Let me see what kind of profit was made on that. I'm gonna go back to the profit zone, the profit area. Let's see what happened there. Still gotta adjust and readjust some of the holdings that I got here. But right here, see, I had to close this at a loss, 102, but I sold this one at a profit. So in general, like this, between the both of these legs, I made profit. So this was like a poor man's covered call position right here. So by having these two legs, I had to buy one back for a slight loss, but I closed this one at a profit. So I made like $98 profit right now between this. So this was like as a one position contract that I did. So between the both of these, I'm in the profit zone. Then I did close some more trades earlier, like when I just got up. But yeah, I kind of. Oh, hi there, Evgeny. But yeah, like I was able to take some profits, so that's good. Let's see. I wanted to get up earlier, but I stayed up so late that it was like impossible. So I'm up right now, $1,239. So it's kind of doing okay for now, the portfolio. Um, let's see, buying power. Opened up some more buying power, so I could do some more trades with that. So that's awesome. That's good right there. Let me see. USA R2 sells. That one's kind of a long term. I'll let that one play out a little bit longer. Actually, I want to right now. I'll go back and 1010. Hey, what's up there, 1010? How's it going, man? How's it going there, my man? USA R put sell. I'll probably wait a little bit on that one before I do anything with that. But I want to look at some of the holdings that I got because I got so much that I got to clear out some stuff. Let's see, 29.90 something. I might do like sell put on this and try to maybe make some profit or something like that. So total return on this thing is pretty good, pretty decent. So I slightly in the profit, but I'll wait to do anything with that one for now. What stock should I invest in long term? Well, to invest in long term, like there's a whole bunch that I like. Obviously, I like the SoFi. I'm pretty bullish on that one long term. It kind of went up. I think right now it's kind of gonna go down for a little bit. What do you call it? NVTS. I'm kind of pretty bullish long term on it. Like I'm currently temporarily down a little bit on that one. Let's see. Lyft. I'm pretty bullish on that thing's. Okay, I made some money on this one today. So that one's pretty decent. But I'll probably wait for that one to go down before adding more. But long term, this one's going to be $30 stock. So there's a whole bunch. I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but I'm showing you what I got. And what's kind of worth it for the long term. This one for the long term is pretty decent. Like I'm down on that position right now, but like I'll add some to that later. Walmart's pretty decent. I might get a call option contract in this when it goes down lower a little bit. I think like that one might be worth it for me. Am I bullish on WLFI? Let me check it out. Let me check it out. WLFI. World Liberty Financial. I think I recently got some. Doesn't show that I got it. It's weird. But the chart does look pretty decent. Why just say my position like zero? It's weird. 1 week, yeah, it went a lot here, quite a lot here recently. But like I wouldn't bet a lot on this one. Like it's like a penny stock. Like let's see, clearing supply. But yeah, I wouldn't like bet a lot in this one. It's kind of like a penny stock. This one's like a very risky one. Yeah, like I don't have any in that one. I like that one's for me too risky. It's like a penny stock. Let's see. BMNR. I sold out of some of the stuff that I had. Actually, I sold out of the gold that I had. Like I was like a little bit in the profit of gold, so I sold out of that thingy for now. I might add later when it dips. That way, I opened up some of the what do you call it, buying power to get into some other stuff. What about MSTY? Let me see. Okay, MSTY looks like that one's not too bad. Looks like it went down here recently. But it looks like it's trending down. I personally wouldn't trust it right now. Looks like the trend is going towards the downside on that one right now for some reason. I personally wouldn't trust it. Like that one might be a decent one to like buy a put because it's going down. Like something like this, but like right now I don't feel like doing that because I got way too many positions. Right now I'm not bullish on this one. Looks like it's trending down like crazy. Oh, nice. You did some calls on like Intel a year ago. Huh? That's pretty cool. So, and the guy with highest IQ in the world. Don't touch any yield max ETF. Nicky, morning, brother. Hey there. Good morning. Good morning there. Good morning there, family. But yeah, I tried to get up early, but I was way too like tired because I stayed up so late. I was barely able to get up. Like I got up early in the morning, like, and I saw a message from like one of you guys if I'm gonna be live. I was like, oh no, I gotta try to be up. I told like them that I'll be up and be live soon. So kind of late for that a little bit, but eventually I'm here. That's crazy. I was so tired. Nice, nice. Like I was so tired by being up so late. It was crazy. So as soon as I got up, I was able to sell some stuff, and I was able to lock in some profits. I could show you right here. Uh, Before I went live, I had to take care of some positions real quick. See right here. I This was like a poor man's covered call. See, this is a loss, this is a gain. But between the both of these, it's called the poor man's covered call position that I had. So I had to close one leg to close another one at a profit. So I'm like $98 profit on this one. It's like a one contract position between the both of them. So like obviously one's down, one's up, but between the both of them, I'm up. So that's pretty good, and it brought my weekly amount profit up from doing some of these trades. And I closed some other trades for a little profit. So like I kind of had to do it real quick before it shifted the opposite direction. What's your total portfolio value? My total portfolio value is not that high. Let's see. I could show you. I got one too many positions. I gotta adjust and reevaluate some things. So it's right now it's 40,921. So it's not too bad. Like it used to be higher. The highest that recently got is like 42 something. But right now, because the market like was down here these last like few days or a week, so like, and this is unrealized, so it's fine. But I'm collecting some profits while it's doing that. So you said, let's see, I added money to MU this morning. Gonna pull it back out this afternoon. Oh, nice. MU, let me see what MU is. Oh, micron technology, nice. It actually went up quite a bit. That's pretty bad. Oh, I have a little bit in it. And like I don't have much in it, but yeah, it is going up. I'm probably gonna sell out of it right now, all of it. Like, cause I think it might be kind of a short-lived bounce. So I got out of it right now. So I'm gonna add $1 to this one just to kind of have it on the radar some more. But I don't care. Even if I have little profits on it, I don't care. Like sometimes little profits are better than no profits. I'm gonna let that dip some more before I get some more of that. Yeah. So let me see what NVTS. NVTS is not doing too bad. Obviously, I'm still down on the position on that one in general. But yeah, that's shares, and then I got some options on that. Let me see. NVTS got a couple of sells, but that one's down a little bit. But my break even is not too bad. So I'll just wait and see what happens on that. I want to check BBAI, see what that's doing. BBAI is keeping on going down and slightly down in that position. So I'll wait on that one. Any starting up stock that has potential? Starting up stock that has potential. I mean, this is one of them cheap ones right here that I have quite a bit on. It's kind of down quite a bit, but like I think eventually it should do a decent pop here shortly. So sometimes for me it might be worth it to add a little bit more to this one, dollar cost averaging, but this one's more on the riskier side. You know, I don't have too much in it, but a tiny bit to dollar cost average, it won't hurt. This one does like these random like jumps up or bounce ups type deal on that. So you just gotta kind of catch it on time. Uh, the plug power is pretty decent. I have a whole bunch of it, but like I'm waiting for that one to go back up. I'm kind of negative on this one, underwater, you know. So yeah, but not too much. It's not too bad. So yeah, it's kind of like what I'm doing. Scroll up. What options are you in? Oh, you want to see the options? I got the USAR call, the two call sells. That's like a poor man's covered call and the covered option on that one that I have. The USAR put sell. That's a cash secured put. SoFi two call sells. That's a covered call. I just closed the poor man's covered call earlier this morning. And this one here, it's pretty much linked to my 200 shares that I got at SoFi. So it's a covered call option right there. Open 8 call. That's a what do you call it? 8 call sells. That's a covered call in the open with some poor man's covered call or the pmcc with that one. MVTS put deals. That's a cash secured put that I got. Let's see, TSLL. That's another cash secured put that I got. BBAI. That's a call buy. That's a leaps option that I got. I'm down on that one. Open call, 2 buys. So obviously that's a leaps contracts I got. Like I'm on like negative on that one, on those two, but I am like selling options on that one, selling calls and collecting some premiums. USAR, I'm like down quite a bit on this one, but I was able to collect some decent premiums on the way down with selling calls against it, like long-term calls, and collecting some money on that. So although I'm negative on it, but I did collect some cash, some take-home money on that, writing it down. And this one, I got 7 contracts on that. Obviously, I'm down on it too. Like, but I might keep on adding to it because I got quite a bit, and I got a super long expiration date in that one, 21/28. So even right now, like it would probably might be a good time for me to add some more, but I'll probably wait for that one to dip some more to add more. But in general, like as in shares, I don't have too much of it. Like I got 21 shares and $53.79 worth of it. But options, I got quite a bit. Today it's up, but eventually I think it'll go back up some more. So I closed and sold out like at like some of these options early in the morning in the profit, you know. So right now I'm kind of waiting around for these to kind of do their thing. Some of these options, I was able to close some of my positions. See, like my buying power got slightly bigger because before like it was 12,000 last night or early morning, but I like rearranged some stuff. I got some more buying power this morning a little bit. Let's see, check out Roku. Okay, let me see. Oops, wrong spelling. Okay, Roku's doing pretty good this morning. I don't have any of it right now, but looks like it's doing pretty good. Okay, so for right now, for the most part, looks like the momentum and the trend in general for this one at the moment is towards the upside. It did go up quite a bit, so I'm not sure if it's gonna keep on moving for the day. It's kind of hard to tell, but for at the moment, like the looks like the trend's towards the upside on that. But I think I'm not gonna play that one right now because I'm trying to clear out some of my positions. But like looks like that one is trending for right now up. I'm just kind of trying to reevaluate some of the holdings that I got and like clear out some stuff. I'm using Robinhood app right there. See that one, Robinhood. So that's the one I'm using. For now, yes, I'm holding plug for long term. You know, because I got a whole bunch of them. I might even trade. I might even add another plug that just like $2 cost average. I might go like buy call. Let's see, and get another one just for the heck of it. See, this is the one I got, the 3.5. I got a whole bunch of those. Maybe just for the heck of it, I might go to like this one and get like get one more because it doesn't cost too much right now because it's gonna be going up. I might even get like one for now. If it dips some more, I might get another one. But maybe get this one for like 1.57. Try to get a better deal out of it. I'm gonna try to like go 1.50. So medium likelihood 1.49. Okay, 1 point. I could try to go for 1.50. I could try to 1.49 if it fills at that price. I think that would be a decent buy for the long term. See how that'll play out. Looks like it filled right away. Nice. It said like low likelihood, but it did fill. It's probably gonna be down on the position a little bit, but regardless, for the long term, I think it's pretty decent. But I got one more. Right now, it's probably down. Yeah, down $2 for, but like it helps my dollar cost average towards the other positions that I got. You know, so long term, I think it might be pretty decent. Okay, I was wondering if they had USCR. Let's see. USCR, I wonder what that is. USCR. Let's see. Looks like I don't see the USCR on here. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I got like a whole bunch of positions. I was able to clear out some of my holdings and readjust. I gotta do some more readjusting on here though, because I got one too many stocks. That's crypto coin, my bad. Oh, I see. I see. But yeah, I gotta, what do you call it? Readjust some of my stuff that I got on here. Let's see what SoFi is doing so far. So SoFi is doing a slight dip. The SoFi call sells that I got, that's like a right now covered call deal that I got. I might try to get out of it. I might try to buy it back just to get out of that position. Let me see. I might wait a little bit, or I might try to buy back one for like, let's see, 100. Might try to do that. Buy one for 1.100. Buy one for 1.00. Even if I'll break even on that, or 0.5. Even if I'll kind of break even on that one, might be worth it. But I'll see what happens. Okay, I'll see what happens with that one. If it'll. Oh wait, I think I clicked on the wrong one. I didn't mean to do that one. Cancel order. Oops. I didn't want to do that one. I think I clicked on the wrong thing. I wanted to do the SoFi thingy. Yeah, SoFi is down quite a bit, so I'll wait on that one. USAR. Got so much things going, it's kind of hard to keep track of everything. But this one, yeah, I'll just let this one be. I'm not gonna do anything with this one. USAR 20, that's 1680. So I'm still doing pretty good on that one. That's the call sell. I will eventually call some collect some premiums on that. Okay, let's see shares. I got like SoFi shares on this one. I'll probably let it go down a little bit before I do anything with this one. Let's see what kind of. I want to see what the crypto is doing. So there's the crypto XRP. That one's a little bit in the green. It's up a couple of cents. I sold this one out last night. So all this is kind of down. I was able to take some profits at some of this crypto last night, which is kind of nice. You know. Hey, you happy with the TSSI? Let me see TSSI. Let me check it out. TSSI. Okay, so it looks like I bought a little bit like last night, but like I bought a dollar of it to have it on the radar. But for the most part, it looks kind of decent. But right now, it looks like it's like for the moment, it's kind of going chopping around sideways. But like I bought a dollar of it right now. I'll probably wait for that one to dip a little bit more. I'm gonna wait for that one to go down a little bit more before I add some more to that one. And that's why I sometimes get like a dollar worth just to kind of see where it goes. If it dips enough to make it worth buying, I add some more to it. But for now, I probably wouldn't add too much more in it. Like I'd probably wait. Probably for me, it's safer to wait on that one a tiny bit for now. Yeah, it's downtrending. It was up 4% pre-market. Oh wow, yeah, but right now, like some of it started to downtrend. So let me see. I got a whole bunch of weird holdings. Black Heels. That one's up a little bit. Let me see. That one's down a little bit. Enbridge. That one's up a little bit. I'm probably gonna sell this one. It's like almost no profit at all, but I'm gonna clear that out. Review. Oops. Review. What the hell? Enbridge. Why doesn't it sell? Sell all. Then I'm gonna. I know the profit's like nothing, but I'm gonna clear out some profit. What do you call it? Positions. Oh, not that. Trade buy. I'll die $1. Buy $1 back. Build your portfolio. Not now. Let's see. What's the? Yeah, I just did this one. Mag DCC. Let's see. Check some of these here. This one's up a tiny bit. I got somebody calling. Who's that calling? Everett, Washington. Hello? Hello? Yes. Oh, I'm not interested in that right now, but thank you though. Oh, weird phone calls. Hey, what's up there, EIB? Yes, I'm up. I'm up. I'm finally here. Let's see what Tesla's doing. I think I sold out of some of my Tesla early this morning. I took some profits. So the value's going up a little bit. Let's see, Tesla. Some of the Tesla that I had, I sold out this morning when it was in the profit when I just got up because and it keeps on going up. And I bought $1 back and it keeps on going up. I want to see what the TSLL is doing. TSLL. Okay, so that TSLL is going up. So I'm in the profit of these 100 shares that I got. So that's not bad. So it keeps on moving up. So I might sell a call on this one. Might do that. Maybe sell a call just to kind of lock in some premiums. Maybe even for the week. I'll see if I sell a call of maybe sell a call for 22, and if it reaches that amount, then I could sell off the whole thing for collect premium, and on top of that, sell at a profit. I'm not sure if I should do that or not, but it might be worth it. Let's see, sell one, sell a call, try to raise the price a little bit higher for like 0.50. Low likelihood on that one, but I think it might be worth it. So like if it goes up to 22, I'll sell for that and collect the extra premium. Oh, nice. DXCM is great buy. I could check it out. Okay, yeah, I don't know if this option contract will fill, but I put it in to see what happens. So the DXCM. Oh, Dexcom. That's a pretty decent one, I think. Long term, like it should be pretty decent. But yeah, at the moment, for now, looks like it's kind of downtrending. So I'll probably give it some time, a little bit. And I don't think I have any of this one right now. But it's that's when like linked with diabetes and stuff like that. So yeah, it's. But I'll probably wait on that one a little bit. Let's see. Do you think BMNR a good price? BMNR. Let me check BMNR. So I have some shares of it. I'm down on the current position. I think right now, like it's a decent time to like add in dollar cost average. I think eventually it's gonna keep on going up some more. I think the momentum will start picking up here shortly. As you can see, it's the candlestick is going up. So I wouldn't put too much in it. I'm down on the position here in general. Not much, but I am down. I see 23%. But I'm not too heavy in it. The plug is down. So I'll probably wait a little bit longer. I'm kind of long term on this one. So yeah, I'll probably wait a little bit more. If it dips some more, maybe add some more. But long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one. But it needs some more time, some more patience. Let's see, maybe I should change this to 0.46. Replace order 0.46. Low likelihood, but I think it's worth it to potentially collect some premiums on this option contract. I think that one might be kind of worth it for sure. Okay, let's see. I still gotta readjust some of my holdings. I got kind of one too many positions that I'm in right now. See the huge list of companies that I got. Kind of gotta go through some of it and see what I could sell. Let's see what this one's doing. AMD. This one's up. I'm probably, even if it's gonna be barely any profit at all, I'll probably sell all of this. Make 1 cent, but I don't care. Some things I just gotta kind of get rid of some more. Let's see, TMC, the metals company. That one I'm down a little bit. I'll leave that one for now. Let's see, whatever I'm kind of sort of up on, I might have to just sell that one. Snowflake. That one I barely have anything. If I sell, I'm just gonna pretty much break even. But I guess it is what it is. I gotta clear out my portfolio. Snowflake is a good company. I like it, but I gotta try to make room so it's not too confusing here. This one, the Lumentum. This one's a pretty decent one. This one went up a lot, but I'll probably sell it off right now just because I'm trying to make some room in my portfolio. I got one too many companies. Yes, I am selling stocks for 1 penny. I'm trying to clear out my portfolio, make room because look, I got way too many companies, so I'm trying to clear out and make some room. Kind of what do you call readjusting, just clearing out some room. I'm on the spectrum. That's funny. Uh, but yeah, I got one too many companies. I gotta like get rid of some at least. I'm trying to get rid of this one, but they don't let me. See, I keep on trying to do that every day, but I think they delisted this one. I can't do that anymore. So it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Oh man, Kind of funny stuff. Check on SoFi. Okay, SoFi is going down a little bit, so that's kind of a good thing. Let me see. SoFi. I got the this one. That's like the covered call. So hopefully it goes down a little bit, so I could get some more at a discount, get a better deal on the SoFi. Buy XBI. Let's see XBI. I'll check. Yeah, like XBI. Check it out in a little bit. XBI. So this one, right? State Street, SPDR, S&P Biotech ETF. This is the one, right? Looks like the momentum on it is picking up. Looks like it's pretty decent. Like, let me see what's. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna add it to my stuff, but like it looks like the momentum for like at least short term is kind of picking up. Uh, Let me see about this thing. XBI tracks an equal weight index of U.S. biotechnology stocks. The listed name for XBI is State Street SPDR Biotech ETF. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna add this one right now, but looks like it might be kind of okay to. So the dividend is like mm, almost nothing. I probably myself personally I wouldn't invest in it, but looks like it has some potential to go up a tiny bit. I'm still kind of trying to make room in my portfolio. Oh, nice. Walmart's going down a little bit. Maybe I'll be able to get into my Leaps call option in it. Hopefully, because this one over here, I'm trying to get in it at like maybe $100.83 or 100 like something around there, or $100.40 where it was at the low. Hopefully, it'll reach that. Then with this one, I'm planning to totally doing USAR options down. That's fine. Let's see. I'm trying to get something like. January 15, 2027 contract and buy a call. Maybe something like either this one. Okay, your order to sell one contract of TSLL failed. Okay, so that one contract I did failed, so that's nice. Let's give me some extra premiums. Would you buy a call or put Coca-Cola? I'll check that one in a second. So I'll probably do this like this one on Walmart, but I'll probably try to wait for it to go down a little bit more before I do this one. But like it will like I see it going up to where it came from. So that's like an example for right now. But I'm kind of trying to wait for it to go down a bit more before I get into that one. But let me see Coca-Cola if I get do a call or a put. And look at the chart. So if it's kind of like I wouldn't do anything short term on it. If I would buy a call or a put, I'll probably like me personally. I'm not gonna do anything with this one right now. But if I would do something, I'll probably get a leaps option on it because that's just for me way safer. It gives you more time for it to play out your way. But I'd probably get like a leaps like this, and I would buy a call. Let's see the delta on this is zero point 0.7, so it's not too bad. I'll probably get a call like this. I'll probably adjust the price, try to get it for a better price. Let's see. Uh, Maybe just for the heck of it, I could probably do it, see what happens. Do this one, change the price to like 7 point maybe 30. Medium likelihood 7.20. Yeah, see something where because Coca-Cola is pretty bullish for the long term. If I get something like this, it might be worth it. I'm new to stocks. What app website are you using? Oh, right now I'm using Robinhood, the Robinhood app right there. That's the one I'm using. So maybe just for the heck of it, we'll get this one. Like because I'm kind of bullish on the Coca-Cola for a long run. It might be a good example. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor, but like you guys asked if I do a call or a put on this one, I would buy a call, like a long dated call like that one. See what happens. Actually make that happen. TSM. So yeah, I'd rather do a call than a put on the Coca-Cola. So see, I got one pending order right there. I'm not sure if it'll fill, but I'm trying to get it at a better deal. So if it'll kind of slightly dip to where it's gonna fill that, that'll be nice. If not, it kind of is what it is. But if it'll fill, it'll be a good deal. You know. Oh, you're welcome there. Oh, thank you there, Liam. Okay, Tesla sell call. Let's see what that's doing. So that one's on the positive. I'm gonna try to collect some of this premium. So what I'll do is I'll click on buy back for a profit. So I'll do buy this one at 0.40. That way I'll collect some profits. 0.40. Says low likelihood, but I don't mind if that fails. That fails, and it'll be a little bit of profit, but it'll still be better than nothing. So yeah, see you 0.41. As soon as it reaches 0.40, somewhere there, I'll collect not much, but some of that profit over there. So I'll wait and see what happens with that. So that's pretty decent. TSEM, let's check TSEM. TSEM, let's see what that's doing. Tower semiconductor. Wow, it bounced up a lot today. It looks pretty decent. Looks like the momentum and everything is towards the upside. Looks like it's picking up some momentum like crazy. Let's see. I don't have any of that one right now for sure, but looks pretty bullish for the most part. But thing is, I'm not sure how much momentum it has before it starts going back down. Like sometimes they don't go up forever. Like they go up quite a bit and then they go down and then they keep on going up. You know how stocks move. So this one looks pretty decent. In general, it looks like the momentum picking up on that one. I might add this one to my watch list. Right now, I'm trying to not add any extra stocks to my list because I'm trying to actually clear out some room because I got one too many companies that I have saved. TSM. Oh, the Taiwan Semiconductor. That one, I'm bullish on that one for the long term. Right now, it looks like it did a dip. I think eventually it'll start going back up. But I'm pretty bullish on this for the long term. So I have a little bit. Recently, I bought a little bit of that one just to kind of have it on my radar. So I might add some more later. Maybe if it's gonna do a slightly bigger dip. So today it went up a tiny bit. So that's pretty decent. For the week, it's down. But long term, I'm pretty bullish on this. I think it'll keep on going up for the long term. But right now, I'm trying not to add too much of anything right now. I'm trying to kind of clear out my portfolio a little bit more. I got one too many holdings on with what I got for now. Let's see what this USAR put sell is doing. Okay, so this one's down a little bit. That's fine. That's a cash secured put right there. NVTS shares. Let's see. NVTS is moving up, but I am kind of down short term on this thingy, so I'm gonna wait for that one to recover a bit more. Let's see, Lyft shares. I got some Lyft shares, not much. But maybe on this thingy, I'll probably wait to do anything with this one right now. I closed some positions on this earlier. I took some profits. But I'm going to start dollar cost averaging into this one some more later. Because this Lyft company, I see it going to $30 within like now and maybe 3-4 months from now. So for me, I'm pretty bullish on that one. But like I said, I sold out of the call options that I had this morning. I'll add more stuff to that later. Open Technologies. I got quite a lot on that one, but I'll probably wait to do anything on that one. I drink some coffee. Let's see. I was thinking APLD, USAR, BMNR, but I can wait when you say it's time. Okay, I see. So let's see the APLD. Let's see what the APLD is up to. Apply digital. So that one's already kind of up for the day. I don't have any of that one right now. I think I may have sold out of whatever I had of this one, but let me see. I'll probably wait for that one to dip a bit more, me personally, before I get in some more into that one. Let's see the other one. USAR. I got quite a bit of the USAR. I'm kind of down on the position. This is the what do you call it? Covered call in the poor man's covered call on this one. So in general, I think it might be because it's down so much already. It might start heading back up. Like the momentum is starting to build up. They have quite a bit of positions on that one. So like yeah, I'd probably still wait, but right now it is a potential opportunity to get into some of it because like I think it will start going back up shortly. For the long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one regardless. Let's see Walmart. Oh, nice. Walmart's dipping some more. Hopefully, it'll dip into my range where I want to get into the calls on that one because that one's going to be a very good profit to ride all the way back up. Hopefully, it gets into my profit area where I want to start getting a lot of it slightly down lower. Shit, let's see Tesla 440 put. Hey there, Maslow. So should I place a call on Intel now? Let me see. It might not be a bad bet to place a call on this one. If I would do it, I'd probably just be on the safer side. I'll do something long term. That way you have time for it to play out. Like if I would do something like this, maybe get like a January 15, 2027 to buy a call on that. Maybe find like a point 0.7 delta. And then if I would get that, like I'd try to get it at a better deal. I'd like well now it says 1160. I'll try to get like 11 point maybe 40 and try to get it filled at a better deal. So, but yeah, it might be like I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say to buy or sell anything. But like might be profitable to get something longer dated and like try to get it at a better deal. you know. So that's something if I do to do that one. See, KO option order executed. So the Coca-Cola call option, the one that somebody was talking about, I did, and it looks like that just executed. I want to see how that's doing. That one I was kind of messing around, just kind of doing an example out of that one. So I'm gonna find it right now. So this one, I just did a option on this. See, it's up $3 already. This was just an example. It just filled. So right now I'm gonna try to make super fast money on it. I'm gonna try to sell it back for a profit. So I'll just click on sell for 7.25. Trade, sell, 1 for 7.25. Says low likelihood, but it probably might do that. Okay, orders placed. Once it reaches that, and then now the profit went back down a little, but 7.25. We'll see what happens. So I got filled that contract, so that'll be pretty interesting. See how that does. So this one is the one I got filled on right now. So it was just a little bit in the your order to buy on contract with TSL call option executed. Oh, nice. So I just collected some profits on the TSLL deal that I had. So I'll go look at that. Just collected some profit on that. Robinhood always talking about low likelihood, but shut up and go find my buyer. Muscle, thanks. Well, yeah, so I was able to close some things at a profit today. Let me see. Just right now, like I got, so my weekly profit went up a little bit. It was lower just yesterday. So I made money on the TSLL, collected premiums on that one, collected some pennies on some little things here and there, collected $200 on the SoFi. I was down 102 on that one, but this is like a one contract position. It was like a poor man's covered call, which I had to close both legs to have it be at a profit in general. So like, so if I minus 102 from the 200, that'll make it $98. So it makes this whole thing like a $98 profit. So I was able to close some things at a profit this morning before it like ran away. So it's kind of sort of halfway nice. Like some more here. I closed at a profit. This lift contract, like a tiny bit of profit, but yeah, not much. But like I did bring the what do you call it, profits up a tiny bit. The take home profits. Tesla 440 puts. Let's see. So you think Tesla will be going down here shortly? It looks like it's still kind of heading up a little bit. Let me see, I might sell the Tesla right now because I'm in the profit on it right now. So let me see. Okay, so it's up a little bit, coming back up. So what I could do is I could go to the TSLL that I got here. Like, let me see. Or the holdings that I got right here. Since it's at a profit right now, I could try to sell all of this and I'll collect that. So trade, sell. Let's see. I could try to sell it for 20.35, see if I could get it filled. Or just sell in general, sell all of it, sell all, take some profits. Okay, so I took profits out of that one, so that's good. I sold the 100 shares that I had. Probably didn't make too much profit, but something's better than nothing. And right now I could probably get like, let's see. So I didn't make too much profit on that one, $37.50, 1.55%. That's not too bad, but what I could do right now is I could do another cash secured put. Since I got rid of that at a profit, I could go to the like 1 week out. So at least my portfolio bounced up a tiny bit from where it was, which is not too bad. But right now I'll probably go to the TSLL again. Since I sold that one out, I might do something like trade options. I might go to like a November 14. Maybe sell put, and I'm gonna try to get into it right now again. Let me see, sell put, and I'm gonna try to do like maybe 19. Maybe try to do something like this, sell. So I'll potentially get this one at a discount and get paid premium. So maybe I'll try to do 2 contracts. So I'll be locked in for three something $1,000, and I'm gonna try to make this price a bit higher. Try to change that to maybe 0.50. Low likelihood. Let's see, maybe 0.47. Low likelihood. So 0.46, 0.45, medium likelihood. So yeah, I'll try to do like 0.45. Or maybe do 4.6. It's kind of slightly lower likelihood, but if it gets to that, I think it might be pretty decent. So I'll try to do that and see what happens. If I have to, I'll readjust the price and collect the premium on it. So I did collect some profits from the TSLL like this morning and the Tesla itself. But right now I'm trying to get into the cash secured put, a couple of those, to collect some more premiums. So let's see. I might try to readjust, or I'll just have to be patient and maybe wait and hope that fills. Oh yeah, it did just fill. So yeah, see, your order to sell 2 contracts of the TSLL just filled. So that's good. So that filled. That's nice. That's awesome. Now, since that failed, I'm kind of happy with that. Right here, this one just filled right now. So on top of that, I might start dollar cost averaging into this one right now. So I'll go click on, not on this, but I'll go to the TSLL. I'll start dollar cost averaging back into it. Maybe by like, right now I'll do $10 worth. You know, I sold some profit, went down a little bit. I'll start dollar cost averaging into this one. Okay, that's good right there. So this one started to go in the profit zone right away. For now, that's good. That's not too bad. Let's see. Let me go down. Let's see what it changed the profits. Probably not much, but it probably did something. So yeah, it did bring the profits a little bit. That's the last one I sold for. Got collected $37 for that. So year to date, I'm bringing the like take home profit a little bit higher from like because I started from April till this point, so it's that much. It's not too much, but it's better than nothing. You know, little profits. Now I gotta see what else I gotta do here. I gotta kind of readjust my portfolio and reevaluate. I got one too many companies. It's making it kind of hard to manage, but you know it is doing okay. It's kind of trying to move up, but I got one too many holdings. Let's see. I might start dollar cost averaging into the Tesla thingy itself. Tesla. Let's see that one. I took profits on this earlier today. Whatever I got, it's up. Actually, I think I might wait for it to dip a little bit more before I get some more of that one because I did get the cash secured put on this one. Let's see. I wonder how much. I'll probably need quite a lot to do a cash secured put on this one on the Tesla thingy itself. But I want to see just to have an idea what it would pay. So to do like a cash secured put on this one, sell. So you could get like $800 in a week by selling this put. But the thing is, you need like pretty much 43,000 or $44,000 to do that trade, which that would be like more than what I got in the portfolio. I'd have to use a margin to make that trade, but I probably wouldn't do that. Someone's calling. 509 possible question. Hello? 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 Weird, weird cold calls. Kind of strange a little bit. Let me see now. Okay, Coca-Cola. Let me see how the Coca-Cola thing is doing. Actually, now that I got the Coca-Cola buy, I wonder how much that would pay if I do like a sell call on that against that position. I wonder how much that would pay. Oh, right now I'm using the Robinhood app right here. Let me see. That one over there, Robinhood app. So it seems like it's doing okay for me right now. But I wanna see like what it would do if I do like a poor man's covered call on this trade options. Like see if I sell a weekly call, see how much that pays. It's actually not too bad. I might actually maybe just for the heck of it do something like that. If then it reaches that price, well, I'll probably wait for that one to be more profitable if I do decide to do that one. But for now, I'll just leave it be. But yeah, I just put in the call options for the Coca-Cola thingy. It was like a trial type deal. Okay, that one's down for sure. that position that I got there. TSL put sell, see how that's doing. Okay, that one's kind of down in general. So I'll just kind of leave that one be. My break even on that one's pretty low, so that's not bad. Let's see, hood actually is up quite a bit too. I might maybe, would have been a good time to buy a leaps, but like I might wait for it to dip more if it's gonna dip. But this one's a good thing to do, like poor man's covered calls on it. Let me see, how much would it cost to buy a leaps on this one? Go to like, let's see, January 15, 2027, just to kind of see an example of that. And buy something like this thingy here. Oh, that's not a sell. I don't want to do a sell. I want to do a buy, just to kind of, for an example, buy call. Let's see if I get something like that. So this trade would cost like $4,000, so it's not too bad. If I readjust it and sell a call against that, it might be kind of decent for the long term. It might be worth it to do something like that. Maybe I might do it like as soon as that fills, I'm gonna go immediately and sell a call against it to collect premiums. So if that does work, I might try to get it for a better deal. Let's see, 44 point. 44.10. 30. Well, I'll probably wait on that one. I might wait for it to dip some more, but it would be a good deal to do on this one, the Robinhood. Let me look at the chart, because for the long term, I think it'll be going up, this Robinhood thingy. Because just recently, it fell down from right over here where it was, 140s. 150s and 140s. I think eventually it'll make its way up over there. But also, just not too long ago, it was in these price ranges. I wish I knew how to do any of this. Yes, that's funny. ISRG. ISRG. Let's see what that is. Okay, this one's up a little bit for the day too. Let me see. Looks like the momentum in general for that one right now is to the upside. So this one might be worth it to do some kind of play on this one. But I'm probably myself, I'm not gonna do a play, but it does look bullish. I think it'll keep on going up for a little bit here shortly. But like I said, well, I'm trying to be kind of picky with the stocks I'm trading right now. Oh shit. But it does look pretty bullish. He's trading with $40. That's funny. Nico, you gotta get some rest, bro. Oh, I know, right? I barely got any sleep. I was barely able to get back up. Like I had like people like commenting on some of my videos. My last live stream asking if I'm up. Like, oh yeah, I barely got up. That's funny. Can you check CC? Let's see, CC. Cameras. Oh, looks like I bought a tiny bit. Looks like it's going up. The momentum right now it's for the upside in general. It looks like so. I think short term is gonna continue going up a little bit, but not for too long. So I think short term, if you could squeeze something out of it, but me personally, I wouldn't trade it. Like I bought a little bit just to kind of have it on the radar. See, like I bought in $1 right now, it turned into $1.02. Actually, now since let me see what's this company about. Like I keep on forgetting. I have one too many positions here. and provision of performance chemicals. Okay. So yeah, obviously this is pretty decent, you know. Like I have some, but it looks like at the moment the momentum's towards the upside. It's trending up right now. I think it's gonna move up a tiny bit more before it decides to move back down. But at the moment, it's towards the upside, like mostly everything else right now. Let's see, UAMY, TMQ, and LAC. Momentum is up as we have discussed. Oh, nice. UAMY, United States and antimony. Yeah, it looks like the momentum buildup is like kind of trying to work its way towards the upside. You know, it's down today, obviously, but it looks like it's starting to head back up. So I have a little bit in it, but like up, I don't know, I might add a little bit more to it. Let's see, maybe if I add like $10 more to it, see what that does. Maybe 10. I don't want to go too crazy on it, but dollar cost average a little bit into this one. Then once it gets into the profit, maybe sell it. But I probably wouldn't bet anything too crazy on it. But this one, I might try to do like call options, like leaps call, and then like sell a call against it and collect premiums. Because if I have a leaps call, I want to see how much a premium would pay. 1.16 shares. That's funny. 1.16 shares on which one? On this one, I don't even have a share. Trade buy. I want to see how much a premium would call if I have a leaps contract on this one. If I do a weekly, let's see, a weekly sell call type deal. See how much would I possibly collect. Sell call. So weekly wouldn't be that great. If I would like buy a leaps option on this one, I'll probably do a farther dated one to sell a call to potentially collect more better premium. I'll probably go on December 5, sell call. That's if I get into the leaps contract on this one. So I might maybe might do something like this. But for me to sell a call, at first I gotta buy a leaps contract on this. Oh, hi there, Michael. Over 1K shares on your end. Nice, nice. Yeah, for sure. Good to have a different perspective for sure. But let's see if I sell a call on this thingy for like about 137 or maybe do the 140. I could still collect some decent premium. I might do something like that. So like I'll try to do a leaps contract maybe on hood. Trade options. Probably go get a long dated option here. Maybe get like a January 15, 2027. Maybe get something like this. Get a buy call. Okay, so I'll try to get into like, let's see what kind of delta this is. 125. I think it might be kind of decent. Buy. So that one costs 4 some thousand. I might change, do one contract, get it for like a cheaper price. Maybe get it for like 45.00 even. So low, medium likelihood. So I'll try to get it for a little bit better deal. 44 point maybe 80. Medium likelihood point. Let's see. 0.70. 75. 79. 78. Medium. 77. Medium. 76. Okay, so from that point it's kind of low likelihood, but just in case I will do a 7.5. And if it fails for that one, I could go ahead and sell a call against it, like a monthly call against it to collect some premiums. So I'll probably try to do that. If it fails, that'll be pretty decent. Okay, order has been placed. Now I just gotta be kind of patient and hopefully it fills. and then I could sell a call immediately against that and collect premiums. I could collect a decent premium, monthly premium for that. So that might be kind of decent. Uh, I'm kind of sort of halfway sleepy and tired. Go hard or go home. That's funny. Straight gambling? No, I don't think this is gambling. Guy start buying 50 calls and VIX. Let's see. $50 calls on VIX. So that one should be printing, you think, right? Let's see. Maybe I should try that. Buy 50 calls on VIX. What date? What date do you think 50? Let's see. So guys start buying 50 calls on VIX. Oh, 50 calls on VIX. Let's see, like a long dated VIX, or let's see, March 18, 2026 a.m. It's kind of interesting. Guy buy VIX, go long term. Oh, I see. 2026, last month of the year. 2026. Let's see. Okay. So you're talking about getting this one, May 19, 2026. Let me see. Which call do you think? Probably like this one. This one's a 0.69 delta. It's close to a 0.7. Oh, buy the shares of this one. Okay, so instead of the call options, you're saying buy the shares. Oops. See, this one. This one's only options on this one. On this one, it's not letting me buy the shares. It only has the option deal for this. See, for the VIX deal, trade options only. If you do calls, do 30 or 50. Let's see. See, this one only gives me the option to do calls. So you were saying to potentially do the last month of 26. This one's like the latest one. So something like this. Mass log 685. So you think something like this is worth it? I could try one. Maybe one is good enough for now, huh? To see how it does. One contract, maybe try to get a better deal for like 6.50. It doesn't even say like if it's high likely to get filled or not. Like it's kind of weird. Or try to get it for the price that it's going for right now, right? Let's see. I'll try to. Okay, so it failed. So I got one of this. Okay, so I bought one of that. Let me see. I want to find it here. Where it's at. Right here. See, I bought one. So right now it's down so far a little bit, but I think that's not too bad. It'll go up. Yeah. So yeah, it's down a little bit right now, but I think it's fine. It'll go back up. You're funny, Maslow. uh, hey, Maslow, you should give me your cash app. Maybe I should give you like some pay you some money for helping to do some trades here, right? They preparing to crash the market. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. Uh, oh man. Okay, let's see. So everything's the trading. Can you help me start my trading career? Well, a good way to start is looking like on videos on YouTube, how to trade, how to do call options, how to do the wheel strategy, how to, you know, trade in general. Like look at a whole bunch of videos, and just kind of educate yourself every day as much as you can and start actually practicing by doing some trades. Sometimes the best way to learn is actually to get in it and start doing some trades. That's kind of how I started. I just, without nobody teaching me, I started playing for the most part with a lot of borrowed money, and I did pretty good. Like yeah, there's some losses, there's some wins, but in general, I ended up ahead. So sometimes you just gotta, practice. Just like COVID times. Do Venmo for I do for the most part. Do you have Hey Maslow, do you have PayPal? If you have PayPal, save my email over here, and then like email me, and I could PayPal you some funds. See, right there. Save my email, and then like if the trade will go good, I could send you some money for that. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Hey, Maslow, did you get to see my email? Like you could save it and you could email through that. Like I had some members email me some information. It was pretty handy. You could email me through there, and I could maybe PayPal. I think I do have Venmo too, but if you have PayPal, I could do PayPal. Try to help you out a tiny bit, especially if the positions will be do good. The ones that like, oh, I got one order filled. Like, see, you ordered to Connor KO. Oh, nice. So I just made some money on the Coca-Cola thingy. Nicky, look at AXTI. Oh, weird. I got a message from the bank thingy. Let's see what that is. Okay. Let's see how much you gain from that. What about oh, from the Coca-Cola? Let me see. The Coca-Cola was just a little example trade. I wasn't even doing anything crazy. It's probably a little gain. Let's see, because I did a leaps. See, it wasn't much. I was just kind of playing around with that one. I made a quick $5. You know, I just and that was the leaps. That was like a year out option call that I did. But it's like nothing. But I was just kind of playing around, messing around with that one for the most part. I could rinse and repeat this one all day. Just buy a call, wait for it to fill, and then immediately sell one and wait for that one to fill type deal. I don't think I have the Zelle thingy, but like right here, if you see my email, you could do the PayPal because Venmo is linked with the PayPal, and then like if like some of the trades do super good, then I could help you out a little bit. See, right here, the Vladinik at hotmail.com. You could email me with that thingy. Oh, the total profits year to date here, because I mainly started trading here from April. But like obviously I have a full time job during the day. Right now I'm just I skipped work just to do some trading. But like for the 1 week it's 584. Last week it was over 1,000. But for the 1 month it's 2,956. Also last month it was like over 4,000. Like if I don't keep up with it, the amount goes lower. But these are like take home profits. See like this here, these are all the what do you call it, trades I did to equal up to that amount, like what I pulled out of the market at a profit. All of this equals to that. A whole bunch. It's just too big of a list, but that's pretty much what it is. Hey, what up there, JCE? How's it going? How's it going, my man? Well, at work, I make more than this, like at my work where I work. But this thing is kind of better than nothing to have a little bit extra money on the side, you know. So like at work, I make more than what I make here. But like this is like kind of like I do for fun and on the side a little bit. So it's kind of better than nothing. But yeah, I'm trying to clear out my portfolio because I got one too many stocks, one too many options. So it looks like it's bouncing up a little bit. That was great. Oh, nice. Pretty cool. Oh, looks like my flipping, what do you call it? Oh, the hood. I still didn't get filled on the hood deal there. Oh, because this thing's waiting. My amount smaller because I'm waiting to get filled on the hood deal. I might, let's see, hood. I want to see what hood's going for right now. I'm trying to get into that option there. You not try trading in forex or crypto? No, I haven't tried trading forex or crypto yet. Eventually, I want to. I mean, I was gonna get into the hood, but it started running up like crazy. I should probably try to get into it right now before it runs away. I should probably adjust my price to get in. So 45 to 45.85, 45 point. Hmm. Might have to readjust the price. Bid is 45.10. Ask is 45.85 minus 4. So yeah, it's going for a higher price, but it didn't fill at the price that I wanted it to fill. I might, yeah, I might just wait a little bit for, hopefully it'll go back down a little bit, but it is running up quite fast, the hood thing. I wasn't able to get in it on time when it was a little bit lower. But I guess if I don't get it, it is what it is. I'll just try to be patient and wait for it to dip back lower to try to get it. Or regardless, I think it still might be worth it. It's kind of, got to make the right choice, got to make the right move. um, I might try to get in it, maybe see what happens, but Also, at the same time, I want to wait. It's kind of like I know regardless of what I do, I could still make money on it. So I might just readjust the price to get in. Well, in those market, you can gain more, but you can lose more. Oh, I see. Easy gain, easy lose. Well, if you have money management, it's good. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Like I have the option to trade futures on Robinhood. I just never tried. Like I applied for the futures account and I got it, but like I never tried it out yet. Eventually, I do want to, but it's like I don't know when I should start trying that out more. I haven't tried a single trade on that yet. Okay, so looks like in general the portfolio's trying to move back up a little bit, which is kind of nice. I'm from Washington State. I live in Washington State right now. Any good penny stocks? At the moment, I don't think I have any good penny stocks. Uh, like the closest ones is of the ones that I got is probably like a plug. It's not really a penny stock, but it is kind of cheap, and I think eventually it'll bounce back up. I have quite a bit of it, so that's kind of like the closest. And I'm down currently quite a bit on it, but that's the closest to a penny stock. Like I could even add a tiny bit to it right now; it won't hurt. But that's like the closest to a penny stock, where like if you wait enough, you could make some pretty decent money. Especially now that I'm down on it. I see. Oh, I got your message, Marcelo. Oh, I see. Reply. Okay, I just replied to you. So we'll see how the plays do. If something does pretty good, I could help you out with something. If you, especially if you have like a PayPal thingy, I could help you out a little bit. Depending how the plays go and stuff like that, I wouldn't mind. Pretty cool stuff, huh? Do you have any social media then yet? I have some, but most of it's kind of most of my social media. It's like kind of personal for the most part. I got the what do you call it? Facebook that's linked with this one, but I'm barely ever on it. The one that's linked to my YouTube deal. So I'm trying to get into this one. It looks like the price is coming back to this range where I'm trying to get in. Hopefully it'll fill at that price range. I'm not sure if it will. I might try to have to adjust it. At least go to the bid because I'm like 5 cents away from the bid. Try to change this to 44.80. 44.80. See if that fills. Still low likelihood, but I think it's worth it. Then I could sell a call against it. Do like a poor man's coward call. I see how much you put in those investments at the first trade. Either, what do you mean by I see how much you put in those investments at the first trade? Let's see. Yes, bro, here is my Venmo. Any little thing helps, I will appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Okay, I just emailed back. Let's see what this TSL put is doing. So it looks like I'm a little bit in the profit on this thingy, which is nice. So I want to check out TSLL like in general. Okay, I might right now, since I'm up on this one, I'll go click on buy back and make some money. So I'll buy back for 0.40 trade, buy back 0.40 or 0.39, low likely 0.40. Try that one, and then try to make some instant money for that one, at least one contract. Okay, the order has been placed. So I got two contracts of this. I'm trying to close one out for a profit, see what happens. I might maybe adjust the price and do two. Yeah, I'll probably go back. I'll adjust the price and try to do two of them. Replace order. Go click on this one, click two. Two contracts because I got two. And if it reaches that, you know, like collect profit on that one a little bit. Oh, nice. It says order has been filled. So that's a tiny little bit of profit I just made on that thingy. Okay, let's go back and see what kind of profit that was that I made. Not much, but something's better than nothing. Some little take-home profits. See, right now I just this trade that I did, not much. I didn't make much, but I did make $6 on that trade, up 6.53%. You know, little profits, but better than nothing. It looks like 115 coming on hood. Oh really? Oh wow. Hood, if you need the levels, we'll post here. Oh nice. That's awesome. Thank you, Muscle. But yeah, I just on the Coca-Cola I made $5, and the TSLL I made $6. See, these are like tiny little. It's kind of funny. It's like little what do you call it? Premium collecting. But like this type of trade gives me pretty much unlimited buying power because I use collateral type deal, which I could do unlimited trades. But like it's less risky because you have a wider range of where you could make profit on. So like for me, it's kind of worth it, you know, like even if you click here for the month doing what I do, all these trades equals up to that amount over there. So yeah, it's not too bad. Now I gotta re-enter that trade again to collect some more money. It's not much, but it's better than nothing for sure. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Should I post the levels for hood? Sure. Whatever levels you think are good. Okay, you're ordered to buy one contract of hood filled 125. Okay, awesome. So I got the hood deal. Like right now, I could immediately go. Right now, this one just got filled. So I'm gonna go immediately and go sell a call against this one. That way, I'll collect some premiums, you know, on it expiring. That's gonna be called a poor man's covered call. It's gonna be called a pmcc or a diagonal. I'll go to trade options. I'm gonna sell a call. I'm gonna go to December 5th. That's like a little less than a month from now. I'm gonna try to sell a call for like 140. If it reaches 140, I'm just gonna get out of the whole position in general. If it doesn't reach that, I'll at least collect the cash for that. So I'll sell one call, try to get like a slightly higher amount, of do 7.00. Still says high likelihood. So did I click on the sell? Let's see. Oh, I clicked on the buy. I should click on the sell. Sell call. Let's see. Where the hell did it go? Okay, so sell call on this thingy. Let's see where. Oh, there's the price. So I could sell a call on this thingy for like the 140. And I could kind of up the price on it a little bit, 6.50, maybe 6.50. Then I collect that premium in less than a month, 6.60, 6.70, medium 6.80. So I'll try 6.80. I'm gonna try to bargain with them to get the best deal possible. So I'll start with that. Okay, order has been placed. We'll see what happens, and then I'm gonna start bargaining. I'm gonna go back to the options contract right there, right here, hood. So I'm gonna start bargaining. Gonna go like a little bit lower. We place order to 6.75, 6.75 until it fills at a certain price. If it doesn't fill, I'm probably gonna go back and try a better deal. See what it decides to fill at. So looks like it's not filling on that. I'll try a slightly small one. We'll do 6.70. 6.70. Still says low likelihood. I'm just gonna keep on trying. Okay, new order has been placed. So the bid is 640, ask is 6.70. So I'll see. I'll wait a few seconds. If that doesn't fill, I'll probably change it to a slightly lower one. Hood breaks 127.34. Go long puts. Oh, okay, I see. Long puts. How much your capital do you put in those at the first time when you try trading? Well, right now the capital to do the trade on this thing, it's pretty much the call the call that I'm in, the hood call that I just got in. See this one, the capital, the market value is $4,463. So I'm trying to get in to this. I'm trying to do like a poor man's covered call. I'm gonna try to do a better deal just to get in. So at 6.70, I'm gonna try to do 6 point maybe 60 or 6.55 just to kind of get in. I'm gonna try that. Okay, so I did a new one. I'm gonna try to call. Okay, so this one actually executed. So I'm in this one. So within a month, I should collect the premiums right here. This just failed. So see, it's break even for now, but by December 5th, I should collect the $655 to do that trade. So that's a poor man's covered call, or a diagonal, or pmcc, or whatever you prefer to call it. So I'm in that one. So this premium I should collect by December 5th. Like, especially if it doesn't reach the price, it'll just expire worthless, and I'll just collect all that money. Hey, what up there? Hood breaks 127.34. Go long puts. Okay, so I think that would be the hood trade that I did. Like, I collected so much money on this hood type of trade. Like, I'll probably keep on doing that. Like, I just keep on rinsing and repeating these type of easy trades. It's pretty nice. Let's see what Lyft is doing. Lyft is trending upward. I have some of it. Actually, right now, I'll sell all of this at a profit. Sell all. Take a tiny bit of profit from this. And right now, since I took the profit from this, what I'm gonna do is wait for it to go down a little bit, because I'm completely kind of out of this trade. I'm gonna I'm gonna buy $1 just to kind of put it back on my radar. Buy $1. Putting this back on the radar, and right now I'm gonna trade options. I'm going to maybe go to November 14th, and I'm gonna sell a put. I'm gonna sell a put and collect premiums. It won't pay much, but it'll be better than nothing. I'll probably do this one right here, sell put, and then either this one, I might go for a longer dated one. Let's see, sell put, maybe go for the December 12th. I think that might be a better one. That way I could go slightly lower. And if it goes to like maybe this range over here, 20.5 or 21, if I do 21, I could collect the $51. If I do that, then it still makes my break even to be $20.49, which is still a good deal. So I might do something like that. What app is this? This is Robinhood app. Yes, the total capital is about 41K. Let's see. Yeah, it's 41,000 for now. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, I might do a sell put on the lift. Or actually, right now I'm gonna be patient and not let it do anything because it already ran up so much, and I collected quite a bit of profit in this one in total in general. Maybe I should do like what do you call it, like a straddle on this, like let me try straddle. Trade options. Do a building, go make it go sideways. Maybe long straddle, long strangle, short put counter spread. Maybe do a long straddle. Then if I do this, I could do like a, what do you call it? Kind of just for the heck of it, January 15, 2027. Kind of outsmart the system a little bit, right? So maybe click on this one right here. And I could choose one, the one that I want to do. So for example, I could do this one. Review, one buy to open, one buy to open. So I'm buying a call and I'm buying a put all at the same time. And then see the break even is it has to reach either 1070 or 3330 to be profitable. But it doesn't really necessarily mean that. It's just I'm getting two options at once. Like I could ride one for a certain amount and like sell it at a profit, and then like wait for it to go back to the price where I got it, and then like rinse and repeat. Like I could, instead of just waiting for it to go reach those prices, I could play the range in between type deal on that. So I might maybe do that one. Low likelihood to get filled. Max loss 1,130, but I could try something like this. I think it might be pretty interesting to try. So available is 15K, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I could try to do this one. So I'm gonna do one contract and see what it does. So one contract, I'm gonna do this one right now. Buy and see if it fills. The straddle deal. I see your chart is big bottom. How much you lost from trading? I mean, like, do you have big loss? Well, so far I don't have any big losses. Like, if I have some losses, they're like paper losses. Uh, for the most part, it's doing okay. Like, if I show you the, what do you call it? The profit and loss right here, see? That's realized profit and loss that what I make. So in a week, I made $592. That's take home profits from all these trades that I did. For the 1 month, I have 2,964. That's take home profits. It's not much. It's kind of a little bit, but it's better than nothing, because I still do construction work during the day. Right now, I just took like today and maybe a couple more days off just to do some trading. But in general, like I'm doing like not too bad as long as I'm in the profit. So, and year to date, I started like doing some of these trades since April, because before like I wasn't really active on this brokerage, but from April till right now, I made $7,448.59, and that's take home profits. You can see all of this equals up to that right here. So yeah, so far, like even if I have some short-term paper losses, that's not realized losses. I just wait and wait for those to get in a profit and sell those at a profit type deal. That's kind of like what I'm doing, you know. So it's not too bad. So yeah, I tried to do the straddle. I wonder if it's gonna fill, but it would be pretty nice if it does. Let's see. So it is looks like heading up a little bit, so that's good. So yeah, it's not doing too bad so far. Uh, so I'm trying to get filled in the straddle position. If it'll get filled, that would be nice because I could kind of do the rinse and repeat, collect money on the upside and the downside. And if I have to, I could uh, add the sell calls and sell puts and turn this into like a iron condor type thing, and collect extra money on that. Yeah, it's good so far. Little profit, but consistent is great. Yeah, exactly. The profit's not the greatest, but the thing is, like, I work full time doing like other work, and this is like what I make sometimes on the side a little bit, you know, side hustle, side income, side money type deal. So like I don't mind it, you know, like as long as it's in the profit, that's kind of all that matters for the most part for now. Let's see, maybe I should just in case, just for the heck of it, check out Apple. Apple's like kind of always a decent buy. So Apple did move up a little bit today. I think in general it'll keep on moving up. Like Apple is a good company. People keep on buying their iPhones, their like items, their like iPads, iPhones, AirPods, all their devices. They're pretty good. People like them. So I might buy like one more dollar worth of this one. You know, that way I get to just got it out of the screen. Now I get a little snack. I just purchased the apple. Now I get to eat it. So that's kind of cool. How about Tesla? I'm actually pretty bullish on Tesla. I sold out like right now. Tesla, I sold out at a profit today. I might wait for it to kind of maybe dip down a little bit, but I'm very, I'm very, I'm very bullish on it for the long term, especially that Musk's compensation package went through. I'm very bullish on it for the long term. I made like quite a bit of money on the TSLL, the Tesla leverage, on this one right here. I made money on this, like I sold out at a profit today. So I bought $10 back, but I think I did a cash secured put to potentially get in on it some more. Let's see. Lift straddle, still waiting to fill on that one. My capital is still 14,224, so that's not too bad. Everything's kind of heading the right direction. Hood call sell. That's the poor man's covered call right there that I did. Looks like it's down a little bit because the main leg that I have is moving up, which is nice still because as long as it keeps on moving up, I'll still be profitable up to 140. Then I'll have to close out the whole position and position in general. So far looks like it's doing pretty good, pretty decent. This is the USAR put sell. I'm gonna leave that one going, doing its own thing for now. That's pretty decent. That's not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm kind of waiting to get filled in the straddle position of the lift. I might try to adjust the price to maybe something slightly lower, maybe get filled, or have some patience and get filled at that price. See, maybe I could try 11.25, see if that fills, or slightly low. No, I'll just wait and see. Just hopefully it fills. If it doesn't fill, that's fine. If it fills, whatever happens, happens type deal. But that would be a pretty decent position. Which one earns more, side hustle, trading or work? Well, like my main day job, like because I have my own construction company where I work, I make more money doing that, obviously. But like this one, it's a little bit extra money on top of the work that I do, so like kind of helps out a little bit. But definitely, I make more money doing my day job, doing work for my own company. So see here, past month it says 2,964. I make working my day job more than that a month. So this is like the stuff I do on the side, like something a little extra income type deal, apart from my main job. You have your own construction company? Yes, yes, I do. I have my own construction company. Yep. Let's see. I'll probably try to readjust this price. It'd be nice to try to get into the straddle position thingy. Charge complete. Okay. Do you put your money from day job to trading? Yes, I do that. Like the money that I get from my day job, I add to this, and then I trade with it. You know, because obviously, like you need to make money somewhere to put on the brokerage to be able to trade. You know, because you can't. It's impossible to start from zero. You got to start somewhere, right? So it's weird that this thing is not filling. I'm not sure if I should adjust the price to have it filled, or let's see. I'll just wait. I think it should fill eventually. It's just waiting to fill on that straddle position. Sometimes it just takes a while. DTCK is up. Let's see what that's all about. Davis thingy. I don't have much in that one, but oh wow, it was down quite a bit. I think good thing I sold out of that at a profit when I did, because it went down a lot after it had a good move. So I'll just probably not do anything with that one for now. But yeah, looks like this thing's not doing too bad so far. But let me see. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back. I am back. They might want to work abroad. Here, the salary is not commensurate with the work. Oh wow, I see. So where do you live, Kershadian? Uh, Indonesia. Oh, I see. So are you able to do trading there, like what I'm doing, like on Robinhood or some kind of brokerage app? Are you able to do that over there in Indonesia? Is that possible over there? That still didn't fill yet. SoFi, let's see what SoFi is doing. So SoFi bounced back up. Let's see, I might have to, let me see, do something with a SoFi deal. Just because it's moving up a lot and it's stunning my growth. Let's see. I might have to, let's see what the VIX is doing. Okay, so with the VIX, it's down for now, but we'll see what it does later. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe there's some app not available in this country, but you still can download it from web. Oh, okay, I see. Hey there, Ultra. Hey, nice to see you back here. Not much. I'm just trading. Just doing my, trading. I was barely able to get up. I stayed up so late. I was so tired. And I got up and like I had like people like messaging me like when I'm gonna be back and doing the live stream. Let's see, 4 interactions in October. Can we be friendly? I really want to have friends from other countries. Yeah, sure. I don't mind. I'm a friendly person. I just chill on here. I do my trading stuff. Okay, I want to find another trade that I could do. See, hood call sell. Okay, that one's down, but let me see what the other hood call buy is doing. So hood call buy. So this one's up. Let's see. So this one's up a little bit, but the other one's down. But that's why it's called a poor man's covered call. So I'm down on this one a little bit, but I'm up on the other leg. But regardless, I'm making money because one leg is expiring, worthless, and the other one's like a long dated leg. So like in general, like this should be a pretty good, pretty positive position that I'm in right now. The Robinhood deal. So hopefully that works out good. And right now I'm trying to get into the. I'm trying to do this. What do you call it? Straddle trade, but it's having troubles to fill. I'm gonna try to place another straddle, see if one of them fills. Let me see. Go back. Go to the. Let's see. Looks like I'm completely out of the lift. I might have shares of it though. Very little lift. It's having a hard time to fill the straddle. But I guess I'll just probably wait a little bit on that. Trying to decide what to do. I could try to do another straddle deal. Oh, you do some crypto trading? That's pretty cool. It's high risk but worth it. Oh, for sure. You can double it easy, but always put the stop loss. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, for sure. I do a little bit of crypto trading, not much. I have some on Robinhood here. Okay, maybe I should do another straddle thingy. I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. Let me go back. Maybe I might just have to cancel the straddle that I got going on this thingy here. Because this doesn't want to fill, so I'll probably cancel this in general. Cancel order. It doesn't want to fill. Made a few grand on SoundHound today. Oh, that's pretty awesome, Ultra. I'm happy for you. That's hella nice. Made a few grand on SoundHound. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, it's awesome. What do you trade? Bitcoin? I mean, I do have a little bit of Bitcoin. Let me see. Buying power is a little bit more now. Yeah, I have a little bit of crypto, not much. I just collected a tiny bit of profit earlier, but see, I have very little Bitcoin. Small, only $100 worth of it, not much. So I'm just kind of adding a tiny bit here and there, not much. I'm just doing mostly other trades and sometimes I do a little bit of the crypto, but mostly in other trades. Black Hills, that's up a tiny bit. Oh yeah. Just to clear out the portfolio. I know it's not gonna be much, but I'm gonna sell out. I do have it on the radar on my watch list, but I do kind of have to clear out some space. Oops. Let's see, CC. Let's see what that's doing. That one's doing good too. I'm probably just gonna sell. Just to make more room. Because I got one too many companies. This one's at break even for the most part. Oh, this is the iShares Gold Trust. It's up a tiny bit. This one's down, American Battery Technology. This one's pretty decent for the long term, but I'll just kind of let that play around for a little bit. So I have a good price now around 155 to 170. So your price 155 to 170. That's is that for which stock or for which crypto is that price? Is that for like Bitcoin? That's gonna go to 155,000 to 170,000. Let's see, SMCI. Tiny bit down on that thingy. And GBT, let's see that one. Because that one's up a little bit. I might just sell out just because I'm trying to make more room in my flipping portfolio. I got way too much things on here. Oh, Solana, I see. So the price on Solana is 155 to 170. That's nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So only see what Solana is going for right now. 155, 170. Okay, I see. I see. So it's pretty close to hitting 170 right now. But I don't have much of it. I recently sold out of that one at a profit, and I bought $1 back just to kind of have it on the radar. I'll check out what the Fang thing is doing. That's down a tiny bit. Let's see, Sony. That's up a penny. I'll probably sell because I'm trying to free up some space in my brokerage. Even if it's barely any profit, for me it doesn't matter. Like that one's break even. Not gonna do anything with that. Caterpillar's pretty decent for the long term. one's down a tiny bit in general. OMEX. Let's see what that thing. Down a tiny. Lift is up 5.1% today. Let's see. Yeah, I just collected some money on the lift, but let me see. Oh, pro power service needed. What the hell? Trade. Maybe I should try to do another straddle play. See what happens. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's gonna fail or not, but I could try. Okay, I'll go to January 15, 2027. Oh, first I gotta click on the builder. I'll go to let's see. Go to this one to make a straddle. Click this. Go to. Oh no, the battery's kind of low. Yeah, I'm on the lift right now. I'm trying to do a straddle. Like, I already collected profits on this today. I wish I had more capital. Like 2K is good for trading. It's really hard when you have a small amount. Oh yeah, for sure. The smaller amount, the harder it is. Let's see, lift long straddle. 2015, probably go to this one. And I tried to get into that one, but at a lower price, it didn't work out. I might try again. I'll try to do this one again. Review, see what happens. One contract. Okay, now this one failed. That's nice. Awesome. Got a straddle option. The other one was like taking forever to fill, but at least this one filled, which is pretty nice. So now that I got this straddle, it's pretty nice because, let's see, right here, this is the lift straddle that I have, that I just did. Oh yeah, lift, I could see it going to 30 long term. Like, I'm bullish on the lift deal. Right now I just did a straddle on it. Maybe I could buy like 100 shares of the lift thingy, right? And sell a call against it. Yeah, it's moving up pretty fast. Maybe on the lift I'll probably buy like 100 shares. And I'll sell like buy, let's see, 100 in shares. Oops, $9 in shares. Buying shares, so 100 shares would be 100 shares would be costing that much. So I could do this one. So I got a straddle going. I actually gotta plug in my. Just wait until Trump said about tariffs and everything will go down. Oh yeah, if he says stuff about more tariffs and stuff like that, for sure it'll send the market down. Let's see, gotta plug my phone in. Phone's about to die. But right now I got a straddle deal going on the lift. And right now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Okay, hopefully that's kind of visible enough here. I think it is, hopefully. Let's see, what time is it in New York? I'm in Washington State. I'm not sure what time is it in New York. Here in Washington, it's 9:52. So if it's 9:52, it's 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12. It's 12:52 right now in New York. So I'm gonna buy 100 shares of this thing right now. So review and buy. at this price right now, right here. 100 shares of lift. Okay, so that's done. Now that I bought this, right now I'm gonna trade options. That failed. I'm gonna go to December 5th or December 12th. I'm gonna sell a call against that. 400 shares. I'll do like 24.5. Let's see. Right now it's going for 23, 24. I'll probably go 24.5, or I'll try to do 25 and adjust the price. Sell one. I'll try to get this for like 0.70. High likelihood 0.79. Medium 0.80. Medium 0.85. Medium 0.90. Low. Okay, I'll try this one, see what happens. If it doesn't fill, I'll try to fill another one that's slightly lower. Okay, so I got this one. So if it didn't fill yet, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna what do you call it, I'm gonna try to get this at 0.85, see if that fills. 0.85. 80 medium. I'll just do 85, maybe 84. I'll try to do 84, see what that does. Do you try other apps for trading? Oh, nice, the order filled. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do other apps. I also have the Webull app and the brokerage app, the Webull app and the Moomoo app. See right there, I also have the Webull app and then the Moomoo app. These are trading apps I got, but I mostly use this one right here. Okay, so that's nice. The order filled for the what do you call it? The lift deal. So this is a call sell. This is just to collect the premium, and it went into the profit right now, so that's good. And now that it went into the profit, I could go back to let me see what SoFi is doing. SoFi is moving up quite a bit. I might have to change something around the SoFi because I got like my call spot would be called away, and I got like a covered option on it. So today's return is 400 and something. So I may have to close it out, like in general or something. I'll have to figure something out. Or maybe just for the heck of it, I might buy another like 100 shares of the SoFi. It's moving up a lot. Or maybe get like a couple of call options or something. Gotta figure it out a little bit. It's kind of confusing, but I got a little bit of time to figure it out. Oh no, add a coffee. Gotta go add some more coffee. Let's see. Maybe I could do like a. What if I go to SoFi and I could try to? Let's see. It's going up quite a lot, so I could try to do a couple of the what do you call it? Buy a couple of maybe buy a couple of leaps on this one. Let's see, December 17, 2027. Maybe do, let's see, which one should I do? December 17, 2027. Maybe I could try to do January 15, 2027. Buy a couple of calls, see what that costs. Maybe try to do this. Maybe, possibly, potentially. Let's see what the delta is on that thing. 1100. 0.72 delta, so that's not too bad. Or I might just wait a little bit. I don't know, it's kind of iffy, you know, because it went up so high. I think eventually it'll go back down, but I think I should just have some patience on it. Might do like a straddle. Let's see, how much would a straddle cost to do on this one? Try to build a straddle on the SoFi. Let's see, go to builder. Let's see, click on sideways, click on straddle. Let's see, is all your money put in stocks, or is there a cold cash that can be withdrawn or used at any time? Not all my money is in stocks. Some of it is in the brokerage sitting that I could take out at any time, but a lot of it is in the market. You know, full power on board service needed. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do a straddle on SoFi. We'll see how that'll work. Maybe go like let's see. Maybe January 15, 2027. Maybe try to do something like that. But yeah, my money is just not in stocks. It's some of it is sitting just in a brokerage. Let's see if I do something like this straddle. So my buying power is that. Wonder if that'll be worth it or not. Definitely be pretty decent, but maybe I'll probably wait for now to do that one. But eventually, I gotta probably figure something around that one because it's going up, and I'm kind of tied into it. Just because I do have the couple hundred shares of the SoFi deal, but then at the same time, I've got two of the call sells, which is not the greatest, and the date expiration date is 12/12, which still is not too bad. I mean, my what do you call it, shares would be called away, and I'll just collect the $650 by that date, so it's still not that bad. But I have a feeling that what do you call it, the SoFi will be climbing quite a bit higher, so I just gotta figure out what to do. Maybe buy like a couple more. Yeah, I think the good thing to do is just to probably buy a couple of more calls. Buy a couple more calls, the leap calls on that, and then sell another couple what do you call it, deals against it. Maybe I might do something like that. Just kind of figure out decent strategies that'll for sure be kind of profitable a little bit, you know. My biggest stock, I think my biggest holding is the SoFi because I got right now like over 200 shares in it. Looks like I'm kind of up on it right now, but with the options, I'm kind of sorted down. That's because of the what do you call it, valuation for the to sell. But in general, the position I think it's kind of up. But my biggest holding here on my portfolio is the SoFi. So I'm trying to figure out a way to maximize more profits out of it, to squeeze more out while it's moving type deal, you know. Maybe I should sell. Maybe I should sell a put on it. Let's see. Trade options, sell like a put for December maybe 5th. Sell put. That way it'll cause like a slight coverage strangled on it. So put, let's see, for this amount, for the 28. So I'd collect $100. My break even price would be 27. So that wouldn't be too bad. High likelihood to get filled on that. Buying power. So the max loss is 2,700. So my collateral will be tied up. So I might do something like this, but I might wait. I don't know. It's kind of confusing a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably wait a little bit before I do some more stuff on it. Probably just gotta have a little bit patience on it, but momentum is pushing up like crazy on the SoFi thingy. Might just keep on pushing up. So 32.56 was the highest. That's probably gonna be like a resistance area over there where it's gonna try to bounce back off of it, or if it breaks through, it's gonna go up high. I gotta see what happens, but then I gotta see what kind of strategy I gotta build around this price range to maximize the profits. But I'll try to be a tiny bit patient and see what it does like in a little bit before I do another trade on that one. I'll wait a tiny bit and see what happens. Let's see if I clicked for the day. So for the day it's up a little bit. Live. Let's see. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go to the kitchen, make myself some more coffee because I'm out of coffee. I stayed up all night trading. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, thank you there, Scotty. I had to go get some coffee and do some things, but yeah, hopefully it'll do better here. I had to get some more coffee a little bit here. Oh, the high spike is the, what do you call it? It's the movement of the portfolio, because here recently the market was down, but it started to move back up again. So that's not a deposit. This thing here is the spike, how the market moved. Because when I deposit money, it doesn't change the line. It just changes the amount, but the line how it moves stays the same. So like I didn't deposit any money in like lots of months, or like for quite a while. Yeah, we just got some trades going, and I'm trying to find more new trades to do. So I have like I just did a poor man's covered call on the hood, so two legs. This is the one I bought, the long one, and then this is the one I sold. So whether the hood goes up or down, it should be in the profit. See, this one's negative a little bit, but the other one's positive more than that. So it kind of balances each other out. But it's a this one's called a poor man's covered call between the two legs that I got over here. Well, that's the history there. But yeah, poor man's covered call on that thingy. What the hell this doing? The sell put. That's kind of negative a little bit. I want to see what SoFi is doing if I could find it here. SoFi two call sells. Those are kind of negative, but that's fine. So it looks like SoFi keeps on going up. I might maybe, let's see, get another couple leaps on the SoFi maybe. I'm not sure what to do. It keeps on going up a lot. That's pretty crazy. Trade options. Maybe buy. Maybe I could buy a couple leaps of this. Buy, and then, let's see. January 15, 2027. At least that could kind of break even the flipping thing that I got going on it. It kind of depends. So you're asking how much do you get in 1 month when you put 2K in stock? It depends on how you trade it, because if you trade it like pretty well, you can make an okay amount. Like if you don't trade it well, like you could lose money. So everything all depends. There's not a specific set price on like how much you make on 2000. Let's see, sell put. So on this one, I don't want to sell a put. I want to buy. Actually, maybe I could sell a put since I got two of the sell calls, and if I sell a put, that'll kind of break down the other, like may turn into a strangle, but then at the same time it's moving up so fast, might as well be more worth it to buy a couple of leaps. So maybe I might do that. So January 15, 2027. Oh, ATAI is up. Let me check on that one real quick. Oh, I'm in the profit on this one. So hell yeah, I'm gonna bounce out of it. Sell all at a profit. get the flipping hell out of that stock, out of that thing. Although that thing's pretty decent, but it keeps on moving like crazy. So AXT. So let me see. So I sold that at a profit. Looks like it still keeps on moving up like crazy, but I might add a dollar to it just for the heck of it. But I did just make some profits on that. So buy market price 10. Let's see. In dollars, I don't know if it'll let me do that. Buy one. Yeah, $1 back. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, but when you profit, how much do you get? Like from 2K become 2,200 in 1 month, or yeah, you if you know how to trade, you could easily make turn 2,000 and 2,200 for sure. I've done like more than that. Sometimes with $2,000, I'd make like multiple thousands. It depends on what kind of trade, what kind of like. Sometimes if I play like the zero DTEs options, you could make a lot in a smaller amount, but it's just more risky. You know, it always all depends on how you play and what you trade. Kind of all depends, you know. Everything's all possible. It's just what kind of strategy you have, depending what kind of companies you're buying, trading, or playing with type deal. Like over here, let's see. Right now, I'm not using all my money to play with or to like invest. But over here in a month, so far in a month, like take home profits is $2,966.79. It's not a lot, but it's kind of better than nothing for sure, you know. So you can multiple like become 4K in a month in the stock. Oh yeah, you could easily do that, you know. I've done that before, like where make a small amount into like a multiple X amount, but it's kind of hard to do. You gotta be very accurate in your prediction, but it's possible. I've done that before. I see all these trades that you see here. This is the take home profit for the 1 month. That's not what I actually sold and kept in a month with my portfolio. If you click on this, you can see all these trades. All these trades that I did, it equals up to all of that. So yeah, it's not too much, but it does all add up to that. And the year to date is like the 7,451, but it's pretty much since April because I kind of started trading since April. So from April to like this point, that's how much take home profit money I made. Still got like one too many companies. I still got to filter out some of the ones that I got. But I think I should. Let me see. Let me check the SoFi call sells. Obviously, that's kind of going negative a little bit because the stock's moving up. But I might try to play a straddle just for the heck of it. I think it might be worth it. It'll kind of hedge my portfolio. Let's see. I'll check this one real quick. So it looks like it got an alert. So that one's up a little bit. You know, just for the heck of it, I'll trade. Sell. I'm gonna fully sell out of that one. Although the profit's not much, but I gotta kind of liberate my portfolio. I got one too many companies. Gotta clear some stuff out of it a little bit. Like for sure, gotta clear it out. Okay, now I'm probably gonna try to do like a straddle play on the SoFi. Because I do have a straddle play that I did for the, what do you call it, lift. Not this one, but let me see, where is the lift straddle? Right here, see I got a lift straddle going. So it's down right now, but I got the two legs. If I click on each one individually, you can see one's in the profit and one's at a negative. Let's see. So see, this one's at a negative and the other leg is at a positive. But the way I want to play this one, once this one, see, this is the lift call. Once this gets into the profit enough, I'll probably sell this out, and then I'm gonna let this go back down to close to where I got the whole straddle position, and then possibly open another leg close to that price, and then once it starts heading downward, I'll sell the put side of the leg at a profit, and then let that ride back. So I'm pretty much riding the waves up and down and collecting money from both sides, whether it moves up or whether it moves down. I'm collecting money from whichever direction that it goes with the straddle play, catching all legs, all sides of it. So I'm trying to build a similar type of position here with the SoFi, kind of like the straddle I got on here. I'm trying to build a similar position with the SoFi stock here. Let me see, where's SoFi. I think the hood I got a poor man's card calling it, so that one's doing pretty good. See, this leg's in the profit, and the other one's probably in a slight negative, but in general, it's up, for that position, which is nice. But I'm gonna do another straddle where I could collect money on the upside or the downside on the SoFi option. 2K is a lot for me. Haha. I hope there is someone who can lend me capital of 2K so that I can be comfortable and free when trading. Oh, nice, nice. Hello, I have a question. Why can't I buy for long leverage 3x stock? Which kind of stock are you trying to buy the long X leverage 3x? Because they have ETF for long leverage, but like the stock they turn them into ETFs. They have some of them that are 3x leverage ones. So I don't know exactly what you mean. They have options for that for some ETFs and for some stocks. I do the 2x leverage ones for the most part. This is the TSLL put. That one's still not in the profit. Let me see, where is the TSLL at right now? So right now it's at 2035. No, oil stocks are pretty good for sure. Like I think I might be in some of those, but for sure oil stocks are good. Like oil, like people always keep on using that for a long time. So I think for sure that's worth it. Okay, this is the lift straddle I got. It's kind of down a little bit for now, but it's fine. SoFi shares. Yeah, I want to do like a trade options, like a SoFi straddle. Let's see what that takes to do or to build. Actually, I gotta click on the build a straddle, and then click on the long straddle. AMD, I mean, can I buy it and hold it for like a month? Oh yeah, AMD, you could easily buy it and hold it for a month. I don't see why not. What would, for example, I could go to AMD here. See, this is the AMD stock. You could go, if you want to do options, you could do the options, but if you want to buy the stock itself, see, they have super long dated options. Get one that expires in January 21, 2028, or you could just buy the stock itself. But I think if you want the leverage one, it should be like, let me see if they have it here. AMDL or maybe the AMDL. So this is the AMD, like this is the leverage one where it's like 2x of the AMD. So it moves twice what AMD does. So that's like a leveraged one. So like yeah, I don't think they have the 3x leverage, but this is a 2x leverage in that case. But one option controls 100 shares of a stock. So let's see, check this one out. Okay, that one did move up, but it didn't move up in the profit zone enough, so I'll probably have to wait for that one some more. Yeah, three X stock. I'm not sure, but like just the options, the call options themselves, they're kind of leveraged. So just that alone, it's you could grow the money fast. Okay, I might check and see what kind of plays I got here and see if I could clear something out. You mean like how long can you hold the options, like the option contract? You could hold it for a long time if you want to. Like, let me see. For example, you could go on the. For example, I'll show this one as an example. Go on this one. You could go trade options. You could buy a call that expires June 16, 2028. So you could hold it till that long. So that's a pretty long time right there. So it's not too bad, I think. And sometimes I get super far dated ones. I have some, but that's the options. You have the options for that. I read somewhere there is a risk of losing all money even if company do well. There's always a possibility for that. Like if a company does well and you're in the options contract, and if it doesn't go up, the value it'll expire worthless. It's everything's possible. Buying options, buying calls, and buying puts, it's a little bit more risky than selling calls and selling puts. There's risk involved in all of this type of stuff, but if you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. It's not too risky. How much buying power I'm playing with? Let's see. So far, like right now, I have $11,976 buying power left. So that's what I got left over here to be able to put into the stock market. So I was able to make some profits with some trades, and I still have some buying power left. I could always change it. I could make it to a higher buying power. I could always update borrowing limit. I could remove borrowing limit. And I could make my limit higher so I could do a bigger trade. See, it told moved the borrowing power into a higher amount. But obviously, I don't want to borrow too much, so I set it back to like $1. That way, like, it's kind of safer for me. But like that gives me the option to borrow from the brokerage that I'm using. How long to recommend to do the leverage plays? You mean like the options? Probably a year, which is called the leaps contract. Like that's like one of the safer ones. A year or longer, you just have more time for the stock or company to move your direction. So like that's a lot of what I have, like a year contract. But you could do more than that. But a year is pretty good for me, pretty fine. So yeah, that's the thingy with that. Let's see if there's any other stocks that I could actually sell and let's see, free some capital. This one's starting to move up. That's good. Let's see the other ones. Lumen. I think I recently sold Lumen at a profit, so I'll leave that one be. Lyft is doing okay. I got a straddle thingy going on that thingy. So I'll let that one be for now. Grab is down a little bit. It's up for the day, but down like from my positions I got. Open is down a little bit too. It's not too bad. Walmart. Eventually, I want Walmart to go down so I could get a good call options on this one. That would be nice to play a good, decent, like long call options on this one here. I'll probably go to something like January 15, 2027 by a call of like maybe this one here or this one. Let's see what a delta on this one is. 0.67. And this delta here is 0.71. This is a better delta, so this one will be a little bit more worth it. What do I think about T212 trading? What do you mean by T212? I'm not sure what you mean by that. See if I get this one. That'll be a good deal, but I kind of still want to wait for the Walmart stock to go down lower and to get it for a better deal, for a better price. Let's see, but maybe I might do one more leaps contract for the what do you call it, for the, let's see, hood by call. This one's doing okay. Broker app trading 212. Oh, I see. Uh, I'm not sure because I've never tried that app. I don't think I even heard about it. Can you show me how much you withdraw from that? Is that easy and fast to withdraw from Robinhood? Well, I don't need to withdraw, so I don't need to do that. But I try not to withdraw at all. I just try to have this, be on here. If I need the money, I could withdraw it, but like I don't need to withdraw it, so I just let it sit there and grow. So it's kind of like the plan for that one. Just let it sit there and let it grow. And then if I do need the money, I could always cash it out, but I don't need it at the moment. Let's see, drink some of this. No, I don't withdraw it. The last time I withdrew was a long, long time ago, like maybe one or a couple of years ago. Maybe I withdrew some and then like I put more money on it and I try not to withdraw it. I'm gonna eat a candy. I recently sold out of gold and starting to move up more. Probably should have stayed in gold, could have made more profit, but it is what it is. At least I still did make some profit. TSLL moving down a little bit. I just sold at a profit out of that one. I think I'll probably let this go down a little bit more, and then I'll add some more to that one. Okay. And why? Because you don't need that money for now. Yeah, exactly. I don't need that money for now. This money is just for trading for now. If you don't know about ABAT stock, you're not into stocks. About the ABAT, what about the ABAT stock? This one right here, I have a little bit of that one, but not adding any more to that one for now. I'll see what Uber's doing. Uber's in the positive. I'll probably might sell, get out of all that. Even if it's tiny profit, I don't care. I'm just kind of trying to clear out my portfolio and put $1 back into it. Let's see what silver's doing. Silver's moving up. Probably not doing anything with that one. Delta Airlines down a little bit out of what I got. SOFX. That one's up. I could sell that. Yeah, I made 6 cents on that one. Awesome. That is funny. SOFX. Maybe buy $1. Where do you save more money, whether it's in investments or in the bank? Well, in the brokerage, it's like way better, way easier to invest or save more money because it grows faster than in the bank. So I'd rather have it here than in the bank. Let's see what Archer's doing. Archer's down a little bit. Let's see what the NMG is. That one's down a little bit too. I'll probably wait on that. Rocket Lab is slightly down. See Amazon. A tiny bit down. Got $1 in that one. BBAI, that one's down. Serve Robotics. Let's see the Iran is down a little bit. Apple. Up a little bit. MNTS, Momentous. That's down in general of what I have. Raycore System. HIMS is pretty decent. Looks like it went down quite a bit. Maybe I could get like a Leaps contract on that. Almost might be a good time. And then sell a call against that one. That might be a decent play. So it's down for the day a little bit. Down for the week a little bit. I want to see how much more down will it go. So right now it's 41. Over here is higher. it might try to go down to those areas. Maybe the support area might be at 29.84, $30 somewhere around there. So what is the percentage ratio? What do you mean by percentage ratio? So this one almost might be worth it to get into, like right now, but I don't think it's gonna reach the super low number. Let's see. There's a small chance it could reach those areas. Around here, somewhere more likely, but then I think long term it'll bounce eventually back up to all those areas over there. Oh, yeah, I try not to have all of my money in the what do you call it, stock market. Like in a brokerage, I try to have at least maybe some cash, just in case if there's opportunity, if the market dips, I could use some of that extra cash to get something at a discount price, at a good deal. Maybe I might try to get like a Leaps contract on this. I want to see how much that'll cost. Leaps contract on this, and then I could sell a call against it and collect some premiums. Maybe I might do something like that. I don't know. Either that or something else, but it might be pretty decent. I want to see how much that costs though. Jamie 15 20 27 buy a call. Let's see if I do something like this. Delta 0.73. The delta's not that bad. So estimated cost $1,740. I have 1,200 right now. So I could do this one, and I could potentially sell a call against it and collect premiums. Maybe I might do something like that. I'm gonna try to see if I could find some news. So would you recommend to buy stocks which are in upcoming earnings? Uh, it depends on where you think the stock will move on the earnings. Um, you could do good, but like you have to have a plan around it. Like you don't want to just blindly buy something and you don't know what it's gonna do. Sometimes I do play the earnings, but usually when I play the earnings, I like to do the options play. Like if it's a good company, like at least most of the time, I like to collect premium. I sell calls or sell puts and collect the premiums because usually the premiums are higher for those stocks. So if I sell a put on a stock on its earnings, the premiums are higher. So if it goes up, like I collect a higher premium from it. If it goes down, it's fine because I get put the stock and it's a good stock. I still get collected the premium, like get it at a discount, and then eventually goes up higher. So regardless, like, it's a win-win if you know like what your plan is, what your trade is. Like you could make pretty good money. So that's kind of like my plan. You have to have some kind of plan and like entering plan and exiting plan type deal, and try to make sure you execute it right and collect profit from it. Hmm. Okay, let me see if I should do this one or not. Let's see if it's dipping some more. I might wait a tiny bit more before I get into this one. So I have a little bit in it. It did fall quite a bit. Good thing I didn't have too much. I'll probably wait for it to fall some more before I get some more of that. Okay, let me see. Let's see what else I have. And if I have extra stuff that I could kind of get rid of, I'll try to get rid of, especially if it's at a profit. But some things are like not in a profit enough. Would you recommend to buy stocks which are in upcoming earnings? Which company would you recommend to buy stocks? $100 max. Like, let me see. Like, I'm in general, I'm not a financial advisor. Like these are the trades I'm just doing by myself. But like, I could show you what I got here. So I'm pretty bullish on SoFi. I see it keeps on going up a lot. So I think it might keep on going up some more. So that one's decent. This one looks like it's heading up. Look, it moved 20% up today. That's crazy. It's moving up a lot. That's insane. But yeah, I have over 100 shares of that one. So that's pretty nice. The Novitas looks like a decent one. I see Lumen. I recently sold that at a profit. But I know there's a whole bunch of plays that you could do. Long term, I think that TSLL, this one's pretty decent. Like, I recently sold this at a profit, but it's trying to continue to move up. So this one's not too bad. So like, there's a whole bunch. Like, I can't advise anything to buy or sell or anything. These are just the trades that I'm doing. But like, I could show how some trades are done, like of some things that I do. But I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say what to do. For others. Over here, you guys see what I have. Like, but like I said, I can't advise on what to buy or sell. And this one's in a profit. I just got this one. Market value. Oh, I got 100 shares of this one. Oh yeah, because I just recently got 100 shares and I sold. Let me see. Lift. So I got 100 shares of this one. Let's see. Do I have a lift call sell? Oh yeah, I do have a lift call sell. Okay, so I get it. I get it. Okay, so if I want to, I could buy this one. And once I buy that one back for a cheaper price, I could sell this one at a profit because it's moving up. But I'll probably wait on all of that for now. Okay, Maslow, you could post some stocks here. So I'm gonna check the see TSSI. So far not anything too huge of a move yet. But I'll check the TSSI. TSSI. Yeah, I'm gonna add this to my top stocks to trade. Okay, so I have a little bit. I bought like $1 worth of that one just to kind of have it on my radar. Okay, NVDL is up. Let me check that one up real quick. Oh, I have very little of that one. That's funny. I'm gonna flip and sell. Sell all of that. I don't care if it's a little bit of profit, just sell it. Okay, looks like bounced a tiny bit. Let me see here. I wonder how the VIX thingy is doing. So the VIX thingy is in a negative here right now. Let's see, the VIX 17 call. 1 at I could 7. Let's see. I got the lift straddle going. Is it even meaningful to buy like 1,000 of some stock? Well, I mean it is worth it if it's still gonna go up and you're gonna make profit. You know, it's just depending how much profit you want to make and like what you could afford, but it's still worth it. You know, partial shares. I think I do that sometimes. Like depending what your strategy, what your plan around it is. If you have a good plan, a good strategy around it, it's all worth it. You know, it all depends on what you plan. Let's see. Nicky, buy HKIT. I'll go check it out. HKIT. You think that's a good one? Let's see. Trade HKIT. High Tech Global INC. I'm gonna read about it. Let's see, maybe top stocks to trade. Okay, about High Tech Global. High Tech Global INC is a holding company which engages in the provision of information technology consulting and solutions. It operates through the services to small and medium businesses, which consist of anti-counterfeiting tax control systems, tax devices, golden tax disk, and printers, and information technology services, and services to hardware and software sales business lines. The company was founded by Peng Yin on November 3, 2017, and is headquartered in Xiamen, China. The listed name for HKIT is High Tech Global Cost. Okay. It seems pretty decent. You know, like, wow, it moved up a lot today. You think it's gonna keep on moving up? Shares of HK. Oh, so this one you could only buy shares, looks like. Let's see if there's any. Maybe for now, like, I could get a little bit of it, you know, because I'm not sure if it's gonna move a lot or not. Let's see, maybe get $10 worth. Oh, so sleepy, so tired. Ugh. Kind of tired. Need some more coffee. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything else here that I could. Actually, I want to check Walmart, see if that went down a little bit more, because I want to try to get it for a discount if possible. I do have some shares. It's like recently went down a little bit. Oh, even today was down at like 101 something. I could have got it at least at those prices. But hopefully it moves down lower because I want to get it at potentially a better discount and write it up. Piece 100, ABAT. I think I have a tiny bit of that one. Let me see. Yeah, I got 1 point something shares of that one. See, not much. But I think it eventually, potentially might heading back to the upper side, but still like not 100% guarantee, you know. I'll probably wait on what I got right now, right there, and see what happens. I probably wouldn't add to the position that I got right now for now on that one. Oh, Walmart's been at that for 3 months. Yeah, around there. I don't think it was there for 3 months, but like it was there for a while. Uh, my biggest holding. What's your broker? The broker is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood right now. What your number one play? Well, right now, one of my biggest positions is the SoFi. I think currently it's like my biggest position right here, and then like C200 shares plus a little bit, and I got some options on it. And then like today, I started a poor man's covered call on the hood on the Robinhood right here. See this one? I opened a Leaps call option on hood. So that's ahead a little bit, but I'm doing a poor man's covered call on it. So I have another leg that's linked to that one, which is this one right here. I'm selling this one just to collect the premium. So if it won't reach the strike price of 140, I should be able to collect this whole $758 premium by the expiration date, which is over here December 5th. So that's the kind of play I'm in. So if it does reach 140, I'll just close the whole like option contract for a profit, you know. If it does reach the 140, so I could close it out the whole thing for a profit. But if it doesn't reach the price, it's fine because I'll collect the full premium, you know. What I think Hood is going to like, for the most part, I'm pretty bullish on Hood. Where you see where it came from, like you see where it was over here, like the high at 153, 150, like all those. I think it'll go back to all those areas to the 150s. Uh, and it's gonna go higher than that long term. So I think it's gonna go past those prices. That's why I'm kind of right now. It's gonna play bounce around these ranges right now where it's at. So that's why I'm doing like the poor man's covered call, where like I'm bullish on it kind of long term, but I'm collecting premiums with it at the same time. Oh, nice. Thoughts on BYND? This doesn't exist. There's an app broker which allows to trade only crypto and ETFs. Meta. Thoughts on BYND? BYND, like I don't really trust that one. BYND. I think like is bouncing around in a weird way. It's hard to predict. Like I personally don't want to be in it. Like in general, long term, I think is gonna keep on going down, trending down. I don't trust it. Obviously, it's gonna move like the way stocks move, but in general, it's heading towards the down direction. That's how I see it. Okay. Oh, Meta. I think I do have some Meta. Let's see what's that. Okay. Let's see Meta. So I do have some on that one, but it's currently down a little bit. But I started to dollar cost average after like it did a big dip when it did that. So I'm currently down a little bit on it, but I have like over 1,700, close to $1,800 worth of that one. But for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. I think for the long run, it's gonna go up. I think for sure it's gonna go back up to where it came from over there, and then higher, and then shortly it should be at like over 800, and then later keep on going higher. For the long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one. Some of them, yeah, I do hold. The MTC. I don't have any of that one. Let's see. Looks like that had like a pretty recent bounce. They, wow, in 1 week it went up so high, it's crazy. Yeah, something like this that jumps so high so fast, it's kind of hard to get into it. Like I personally wouldn't trust it. I mean, it's probably a good stock and everything, but like if it did a big jump, like it's highly unlikely it's gonna continue. Like I definitely wouldn't go in it. Just logically thinking. Tech INC engages in the holding of an equity interest in Future. It operates through the GIA Future and HC Securities and Global. The GIA Future HC Securities segment provides market data services and consulting services. The Global segment is involved in introducing broker that clears all transactions to a clearing broker dealer and earns commission income placement against services fee and other related income from customers. The company was founded on January 4th, 2018 and is headquartered in Hong Kong. The listed name for MTC is MMTEC INC common shares. So yeah, I definitely, me personally, wouldn't trust getting into that one right now. Like it did a big bounce. I'm not sure if it's gonna keep on going towards the upside. Uh, and it's kind of like a penny stock. It's pretty cheap. Like I just generally probably wouldn't trust playing it right now. Just me personally. What crypto am I holding? I could show you. I don't have much of the crypto, but I do have some. I sold some yesterday at a profit. Yesterday I sold some at a profit. Then I bought some more. Then I like also sold some for a profit the day before yesterday. So I got the Zora, Solana, Shiba, XRP, ETH, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Dogecoin. So I got those. I don't have much. I also have a crypto.com account in Coinbase. So I got a tiny bit on there, but that's about it. Oh wow, this one went up quite a bit. Let's see, from my holdings, it went up a little bit. Wonder how much higher it's gonna keep on going. That's the one that Maslow talked about. I'm in Washington. I'm in Washington State. I'm actually right near Canada. Sometimes I go to Canada with my family just to visit. Like last year I went there. Like in the year before that I went there. I'm like not too far away from Canada in Washington State. I'm literally like an hour and a half drive roughly from Canada. I go there once in a while. Let's see. Maybe since this one's in a profit, I'm not sure how much more higher that's gonna go. I know it's not much profit, but I might, take some of it, trade, sell all. And I'll probably buy a tiny bit back, wait for that to dip, and buy some more. Okay, then we'll see what happens, but I think that's pretty decent for now. Let's see, CVX. Let's see what that's up to. Chevron. That's up a tiny bit. I'll leave that be for now. Let's see what this one's up to. It's up a little bit. I'll probably sell that thingy for now. Sell all just to kind of clear out some of my portfolio. Readjust it, reorganize it a little bit. See what this one is all about. This one's up a tiny bit. I'll probably sell. I know it's not much, but I want to make more room in my portfolio. Can you give me a loan of 2K for trading capital? It's up to you how much you want to return, like 2,200 in 1 month, because I really need help now. If you want to be more sure, we can chat via other. Also, that's the reason why I couldn't see stock trade on the Robinhood app here. This has only crypto and ETF. Oh, I see. Brother, I almost want to give you $1. Oh yeah. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, I've got like one too many different companies I'm in. I'm trying to whatever I see, even a little bit in the profit, I'm trying to sell it out and just kind of make more room because I got one too many different stocks. I can get rid of this one for a penny. Yay, I'm rich. I made a cent. uh, that's funny. Do you recommend any broker in Canada? Uh, the thing is, I'm not sure which ones work in Canada because obviously I'm in the United States. I would assume Robinhood works in the United States, but like I really don't know which ones are good or which ones work in Canada. I really don't know. If I had the information, I would definitely share, but I'm not sure. Oh, what do I think about Trump media? Let's check it out. DJT. Okay, so obviously went up a little bit right now. I think right now the Trump media is a good time to kind of short a tiny bit of it, maybe. Let's see. Maybe go to the January. Let's see, short it maybe with something like this. Let's see, January 16, 2026. I think that's kind of too close. Maybe go to like leaps almost, or probably a leaps by put. See how much that put cost. Let's see. Maybe get like this put right here. High likelihood to get filled. Get one. Change this to like, let's see. I'm gonna change this to like 4 point maybe 80 high likelihood. 4.50 medium likelihood. Oh wow, just 4 in general looks like it's about to fill. Let's see, maybe do let's see, maybe do 3.00 low likelihood. 3 point maybe 30, 3.40, 50, 3.60. 90 is medium likelihood, so maybe I could do like 3.80. Yeah, maybe I could do that one, and then if that one fills, I think that'll be pretty decent, and then like that might be some good stuff there. Well, simple is good in Canada. Oh, nice, nice. What do you think about Trump media? Okay, so I think this one might be like a decent potential trade. I might try it, see if it fills on that one. I think it might be pretty decent. So order has been placed. I think the momentum should be a little bit farther down for the downside, but because I got a slightly longer call option, just a little bit safer. So I think that might be worth it. So yeah, I think that's pretty decent. Play a put for the DJT. Hopefully that fills. I'm not sure if it'll fill, but I'm trying. If that fills, that could be some pretty easy money kind of fast for me. I might change it just in case a little bit. I could change that to 3.85 just to kind of better chance for it to fill 3.85. Maybe just in case do 3.90, 3.95. Maybe I'll try 3.95. Maybe it's a slightly higher likelihood. Okay, so the new one was done. I don't know if it'll fill or not, but it's out there. We'll see what happens. But yeah, the portfolio is trying to bounce up some more. Okay, your hood call has lost more than 20% of your thingy. That's fine because if it lost some percent, but the other side of it, the hood call is like doing pretty good profit, so that's good. It's like a poor man's covered call position I got there because this one's in the profit and the other one is in a slightly negative. But it's fine because it's a poor man's covered call between this leg and then this leg. It's a combo. So the difference between this profit and the other one is the profit that I'm making type deal. So that's the play I got on this hood deal. But like if it reaches 140, I'll just close the whole position at a profit and make sure it doesn't go higher. That's kind of like my trade plan deal on this thing, how I'm planning to close it and execute it type deal. So it's a poor man's covered call or the pmcc or the diagonal trade deal that I got going on this. Let's see, I got a lift straddle going here, which is not bad. It's the two legs. One of them is right now at break even, and the other one is kind of down. But because I'm riding it for kind of like the long run, I think it's pretty decent. Let me see. I'm gonna check what SoFi is up to right now if I could find it. SoFi two call sells. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be down because it's like what do you call it? Yeah, SoFi keeps on moving up quite a bit. Might maybe just in case buy a couple of more calls on it because the momentum's kind of building up on it. That's where this one doesn't like have too much information. Oh, there it is. I just wanted to see these orders. It was kind of hidden. Hard to. It's weird. It's kind of hard to get these order thingies, but yeah, it's here. Size bid, ask bid. I'm just gonna let that be as is for now. So by 29 call so my max profit is up to 29 with that one. So I might maybe buy one more leaps on this one since it's moving up quite a bit. Let's see. January 15, 2027, buy call. Let's see, maybe buy something like this call right here. Buy. Get 1 for, see, 11.00, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 11.30 is medium. 11.30. I might try to do 11.25 maybe. It's a low likelihood, but I might try to do that one. Probably might fill. Your order has been placed. That's good. Good stuff for sure. So hopefully that thing will fill. I'll say I might have to adjust the price a little bit. Excuse me. Your buying power is down to 10 something thousand, but the portfolio is growing, so that's good. Let's see. Oh, nice. My SoFi option just got executed. That's awesome. Now, since that got executed, I'll go back to back and do a long-term sell call on that one. So let's see. The one that I just got executed on, the see if I could SoFi call buy. This is the one I just got right now. So it looks like it's kind of moving down a little bit, but for right now, because I got that one, I'll try to sell a call against it. Let's see, trade options. Maybe go to something like February 20th, 2026, sell call. Let's see, right now, what do you call it? SoFi is at 30.79. I could try to sell a call for maybe a price point to reach maybe 34 on that thingy. Maybe I could do that one. Maybe not 34. Actually, 34 might be a decent one. I might do something like that. This one, try to get this for a little bit higher premium, 3.50. Medium likelihood, 3.55. I might try that. If it doesn't fill, I'll wait a little bit. I try to adjust the price. Let's see. Okay, order has been placed. We'll see if that fills or not. Hopefully it does. If not, I might have to adjust the price a tiny bit here. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, DJT, that hasn't filled yet. Maybe SoFi. I'll try to bump it up a tiny bit. What expiration was this for? The expiration, this is February 20th, 2026. That's the sell call for the premium, like to collect premium on this poor man's covered call. But I'll probably adjust the price a little bit. So because this is like a poor man's covered call I'm doing on this. So see, like the leg that I bought here, the SoFi call buy, this one. This one expires January 15, 2027. So I bought a long dated call on this one. And I'm selling a call to collect premiums on that on this date right here. February 20th, 2026. That's to collect some premiums on it. So right now I'm going to try to adjust the price to hopefully get that filled. So 350 and 355. It's pretty close to like it should fill. I don't see why not. I think it should fill here shortly. Let me try to bump it down. I'm not sure if it'll let me bump it down by a cent. Let's see, 355. I could try 3.54. See if that works. 3.54. Low likelihood. Oh, this one only does the increments of like 0, 5s, and 10, looks like. I'm buying a call because that's a long dated option. And I'm selling a call. I'm collecting premiums from it. You know, it's a type of option strategy. Like, so when I buy a call, like I'm bullish on the position in general. When I sell a call against it, that means I'm collecting premiums from it. But my max move for that position is to get it all the way up to like the $34 move. That's when I would probably sell it completely at that level, the whole position, both the legs, the call and the sell, and collect profit. But that's my plan around it. I do quite a lot of that, and it works out pretty good. So I might change this to 3.50 just to get it filled. Replace 3.50, medium likelihood. We'll see what happens. Okay, now this filled. Okay, so I got that one. So that's awesome. Okay, maybe I should try to get the DJT filled. So looks like everything, whatever I'm doing, it's kind of helping the portfolio move up a tiny bit. 3.93% for the day. I think that's kind of okay a little bit. So I got a tiny bit buying power. I got 10,850 buying power left. Is that valid? Oh, what I'm doing is for sure valid. I wouldn't do it if it wouldn't be valid. Do you have the 100 shares of collateral? Uh, on this one, I do have. If I like, I'm doing multiple positions. See, like over here, I have two more sell calls. But over here, see SoFi, I have 200 shares on this one, so I do have the a covered call option on this one. But on this one, I don't have the 100 shares. I'm doing a poor man's covered call. So I have a covered call option and I have the poor man's covered call. So I'm doing multiple different strategies on this. So see where I have the SoFi call. This is a leaps option I got right here. And against this leaps option, I sold this SoFi call right here, not the two here, but the one right here. So I sold the call option against the one leaps option that I got. So this is a poor man's covered call or the pmcc or the diagonal. So I got covered calls on this one. I got poor man's covered calls on this one. I got multiple different strategies going at once. Why not just buy options, whether it's called or puts? Well, cause with the strategy that I'm using, it's a highly likelihood to be in the profit. Because like I'm bullish on the stock, but I'm selling the calls to collect premiums while it's trying to work its way up towards that height. If it takes it a little bit longer to get there, at least I collect the premium while it's trying to get to that price point. So I'm kind of maximizing the max potential of the stocks, of the options, of the whole thing. I'm just trying to maximize, squeeze all the juice out of it as much as possible. Hey there, early gray. But yeah, I'm just trying to maximize max potential, max profit out of all these companies, shares, and everything. Trying to short the DJT thingy, but that didn't fill. I want to see what price is going for right now. DJT. So I'm just straight trying to buy the flipping put. I might just try to adjust the price and maybe try to get in it, see what happens. So ask is $5. I'm trying to bid 3.95. I might change this to maybe $4. Replace. Do 4.00. Still says low likelihood. I'll give it a shot. If that doesn't work, it is what it is. But like I think for me, that's a decent play. You're also capping your upside, right, and hedging your bet. Yes, exactly. That's true. I am maxing the upside, but I'm hedging it at the same time because I don't think SoFi will go up there super extremely fast. But I am collecting some premiums while it's heading that way. So like, for me, that's a safer bet right now. Type deal for sure. Sell some puts on SoFi, bro. Oh, I've did that a while back ago. Like right now, like it might be a good thing to do to sell some SoFi puts. That's cash secured puts. That's a pretty decent play. I've done a lot of that one recently, actually. Overall, I love the fact you trading. I hope you do well, my friend. Oh, thank you so much, there, Chief. That's a good call for SoFi. Oh yeah, hopefully. Let's see. I'm trying to get filled in this DJT put. I'm actually buying the put here, trying to short it a little bit. I might try to bump it up a tiny bit, like maybe get it filled at 4.05. Just doing a tiny little bit of bargaining. I'm not sure if it's gonna get filled, but it's gonna get filled at lowest price. That's like easier profit potential. And then if it doesn't get filled, it kind of is what it is type deal. Excuse me. And then I got a poor man's covered call on the hood like deal. Over here, let me see hood. I just opened this position, so I got a call option, the leaps call on this one. So I'm up like $193 on that today, and then I'm hedging it with this hood call sell. So that one's up, this one's down a little bit, but that's a hedge. But my max profit would be up to 140. So right now it's at 136, and so like kind of hedging this thingy at the same time. So for me, it's worth it. Like kind of trapping and maximizing my max potential. I think that'll be doing kind of somewhat okay. You just tapping, yapping. Funny. Why not a call for DJT hold for 2 years? Um, what's my 1 year return? Well, I recently started trading on this one, so let's see. 1 year is 3,050, but I literally started trading here since April. Like you can see, but like I haven't done much of anything here. Like you see, from like when I started, this was like I wasn't doing much on it, and I literally started trading more actively since April. And then like my take home profits here, I could show. I got one too many different stuff going on here, but my realized profits and losses right here. That's what I take home. So for the 1 week, it's $594. These are the trades that I did to equal up to that. And then like for the 1 month, it's 2,967. Last month it was like a little over $4,000, but it kind of varies how much I pull in take home for the market. But for the 1 month, it's that much, and these are all the trades that equal up to that. But yeah, that's that. So 3 months, 6,359 year to date. Like I said, I started kind of more actively trading since April, since over here. And like while I'm doing this, I do full time working doing construction. So this is like I do this on the side. I just took like some time off work right now just to do some trades. But this thing I just kind of do on the side for fun and for a little bit extra money type deal. Anyways, I'll be right back. I ran out of coffee. I gotta go get some more coffee. Thanks there, Chief. I wish more people would take advantage of opportunities like this. I know, right? For sure. 20 DJT call. Possibly, but I'm trying to do the DJT put for a short term type trade. But I'll see what happens. I'll be right back. I gotta get myself some more coffee. Okay, I'm back with some more coffee, a full mug of Marvel coffee. My superheroes here. Woo, hell yeah, cheers. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see, what did I miss? Maybe I missed something on here while I was making my coffee. Gotta check it out. Huh. Okay, looks like the DJT thing you didn't fill yet. Looks like actually the price is kind of going up a little bit. I might bump it up by a tiny, tiny bit more, see what happens. Maybe to 4.10. 4% today is amazing. Oh, thank you. I hope it's okay, kind of, the percent. I might try to change this put to 4.10. Hopefully I get filled. Replace order. 4.10. See what happens with that. Still says low likelihood, but I'll stay with that. Like the fluctuation of it going up and down might kind of hit it and trigger it still. Sometimes I get filled in these type of deals. Take a look at path. Okay, so I bumped it up by a tiny bit. See what happens. If it fills or not. What do you mean by take a look at path? So I got like one too many things going all at once. It's kind of funny. Oh, ticker symbol path. I see. I see. Okay. PATH. Okay, so it's down a little bit today, for sure. In 1 week it's down. Month it's down. So the for 3 months it's up. Year to date is up. Oh, I kind of, from what it looks like, it might continue trending down just in general, like looking at the big picture of the whole thing. Not even sure what this company is about, but when I read about it, um, UiPath entity engaged in the development and provision of software platform to automate business process. The firm serves the public, healthcare, telecommunication, finance, banking, industry, whatever. So me generally, if I would like play this one, like I probably would do puts. Like for the most part, it looks like it's trending down in general. I don't know why, but I probably wouldn't trust it on the uptrend at least for the time being. That's kind of my opinion. How the general picture of it looks like. Hi there, the money playbook. So yeah, that's my opinion on the path. Looks like for the most part, it's kind of keeping on trending down. And it's gonna keep on doing that from what it looks like. I might try to bump this to a tiny bit more, maybe 4.15. Maybe that'll get filled. 4.15. We'll see. Okay, we'll see if that gets filled or not. A little bit at a time, bargaining with the puts. That's funny. Uh, I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what kind of other trade he could do. So it looks like probably, obviously the DJT thing he didn't fill. I want to look at the chart there real quick on that one. Let's see DJT. So went up a tiny bit right now, but I think I'll still try to get into the put deal. Uh, I think it might move down a tiny bit more before it goes back up. So if it fills, it fills. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. I might try to do one more bargain. If that's not gonna fill, then it's gonna be kind of it is what it is then. So replace order. I could do. So right now I got for 4.15. I'll probably do 4.20. 4.20. If that fills, that's good. If it doesn't fill, it's gonna be it is what it is type deal. Okay, so new order done. So I'll wait, see what happens with that one. Like I said, if it fills, it fills. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll just go along with that one. 420. I know, right? 420. That's funny. Oh man. SoFi Technologies. I'm actually in the SoFi Technologies. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on with that one right now. So this one's doing pretty good, and I have a whole bunch. See, I got over 200 shares of it, worth $6,181. I also have different options positions on it. I got SoFi 29 call, 2 sell contracts. SoFi $34 call, 1 sell. Then SoFi 27 call buy. So I got multiple different things on it. So buying power SoFi. Let's see, maintenance required. So yeah, I'm kind of a little bit deep in it, but I did collect a lot of profits on it like all these days. So I'm pretty for the long term. I'm very bullish on it. Yeah, I know, right? I'm new to trading, and I just put $700 on Apple yesterday. You think that's a good idea? Wait. So Apple, let's check out Apple. Apple is a good play for the long term. I think it'll keep on going up. Uh, Depending on when you put the money in it. For the long term, it's for sure a good play. But like normally, what I'd like to do is, if possible, I try to buy it like when it's at a lower price. Because you got to try to like buy low and sell high. So usually, like if you get a good deal, sometimes like it's good to wait around and wait for a stock to be like at a lower price somewhere, like around here or possibly around here. Sometimes you get good deals and then like write it up. But if you're in it for the long term, Apple will do pretty good. I think it'll keep on climbing up. If you're long term investing in general, Apple is a good company. It's a good stock to be in. And if you dollar cost average and add more a little bit at a time, it's a good investment strategy. It all depends on what kind of strategy you want to use. You know, it's gonna go even higher when Meta Quest comes out, though. Oh, for sure. I think so. Apple in general, it's a good company, and if you keep on like adding to it, like dollar cost averaging, a little bit at a time, like it's a good company to be in. Like people like the iPhones, they'll keep on buying them, like iPads, AirPods, all the, like right now I'm trading, I'm recording on my iPhone 10 X Max, and the tablet is a iPad 10, and then like I have my new phone. I just got iPhone 17 Pro Max, a 2 TB. I just got this thingy. It's in a case right now, but yeah, I got my iPhone. So obviously Apple should be doing good. People like their products. It's gonna keep on going up. So if you're doing like a safe strategy where you keep on buying and dollar cost averaging a little bit more at a time, it's pretty decent. You should do pretty good. Well, I do have Robinhood Roth IRA. I don't have much on it, but like I didn't max it out. Like I still got like five, almost 6,000 more left to max it out. So, and it's currently down from where I had it started with. So, yeah, I eventually got to add some more to it. Hey there, for food from Lotus. Return on the lift is down, they said, but that's fine. Let's see. Let's see what lift is doing here. Oh, lift. I got the call sell on the lift. So that one's down a little bit. That's because, let's see, do I have the lift? Oh, I just recently bought 100 shares of Lyft, so that's a good thing. And the call is just collecting premiums on that. So yeah, I'm up on that one a little bit. So yeah, let me see the Lyft call sell, what that's up to. So Lyft call, so I could run it up all the way to $25, and that should be profitable. So it's all good on that one. Short term, what companies should I look at? See, I'm jealous. It's Monday. What are you doing? Oh. Check INTC, Intel Corporation. So Monday, I just decided to have Monday off, you know. Let's see. I decided to make some money in the stock market rather than my construction work, you know, and so far it's doing okay. It's kind of climbing up. uh, INTC, let's see what INTC is doing. INTC. So it looks like I got a tiny bit in the INTC, not much, but looks like it is up for the day. Went up quite a bit here recently, but I think for the long term it's gonna keep on going down. Short term, it might kind of like unpredictable. Like I probably wouldn't trust it to go short term for the long run. I mean, for the long run, I think it's gonna go up. For the long run, it's gonna keep on going up. But for the short term, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. It's kind of being indecisive. Fortune 500 safe, right? Let's see, checking Fortune 500. Oh, there's the stock index. You mean one of these futures things? I have futures, but I don't trade futures on here. You mean the S&P 500? Like one of these? Oh, I'm glad that you're happy that you found me, bro. Mortal Sordo. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Sunny Flare 8080. Yes. Yeah, but S&P 500 for the long run, I think it'll go up. The index. I think it'll keep on like towards the end of the year, especially if the government shutdown will end, which I think it will if it hasn't yet. I think it'll go up. I think it'll do pretty good towards the end of the year. My put still didn't like fill for the DJT. Maybe I should do another one. Maybe I should try. Right now it's at 420. It's like that green zone where people do the puffing a little bit. You know, I might try to change that, but I don't know. I'll see. Change that to 425 just to kind of make it slightly more innocent, I guess. 4.25. Let's see if that'll fill. Probably not, but I give it a shot. It usually does. Yep, yep, for sure. So I'm trying to get into this put, trying to buy this put thingy, but it's still not wanting to fill. But you know, I gotta give it some patience. If it fills, it fills. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I think that I'll give it the last call for that price. If it doesn't fill, it is what it is. Oh, this is the Robinhood app. See right there, Robinhood with the feather. That's the app I'm using, the trading app. So kind of doing okay a little bit. I mean, I wish I did a tiny bit better, but so far I think it's kind of better than nothing. Uh, Best of NOV for me: ASTS, APLD, USAR, DG, XX, and AQBITS. Oh, hi there, Jose Lopez. So, invest in Walmart. Walmart is a pretty decent one. Like, I'm actually waiting to get in a trade on that one. Let's see. Walmart. I have some shares of it, not much. So I'm kind of see right here. I don't have too much of it. I got $454 worth of it, but I'm kind of waiting for Walmart to maybe get into like $100.83 or like $100.19, somewhere around those areas. Once it gets to one of those areas, I wanna like buy trade options. I wanna buy a call. Like I wanna get a call that's like expires in January 15, 2027. That's kind of safe. It gives you more time get something like this. That's kind of like what my plan is, but I'm kind of waiting for that one to go a bit lower. With this one, for example, if I get one contract of this, it's kind of like what I'm planning to do, and ride it all the way back up to like 109.39 where it came from. I could pretty much almost double this amount here. You know, whatever this is, it could almost double this whole amount by moving that much higher. So if I have multiple contracts, I can make a lot with it. You know, and sometimes I do that. I rinse and repeat like plays like this and make like pretty decent money. So I'm just kind of waiting for it to kind of go lower for me to get into that type of contract. WTF happened to MSTR? Split stock for real? Split the stock? Yeah, I do have USAR, but I'm down on that position though. I'm an employee. It's good they split their share last year. Yeah, yeah, I've heard about that. I kept them making money with the Walmart stock like here and there. Like I like it. Split stock. MSTR. So yeah, this is the type of strategy I'm trying to play on it. I'm trying to get it around here somewhere, and eventually it's gonna go back up over there where it came from, and it's gonna go higher than that. So Walmart's a pretty good company, and I like to play it. I actually made quite a bit of money trading on the Walmart stock. How do you recommend I get into trading? Just pretty much download the trading app that you want to use. You know, watch videos on like on YouTube. They teach a lot. Like that's where I got some of my knowledge. Like watching YouTube videos, like and then practicing on trading by myself. Like I'm pretty much self-taught. You know, and just go from there a little bit at a time. You know, practice makes perfect. Yeah, when they split it was at like 68 share. Yeah, I remember when that happened. I was investing in some of it back then too. But I kind of go in and out because I do like short term trading. Like I buy it low, I sell it high, and kind of rinse and repeat type deal. Okay, so do you always set the option contract that far out, then end it early? Yes. Yes, I usually do that because getting it farther out just gives you more time for it to play in your favor. But when it gets into the profit zone, I usually sell it like depending what percent profit, like 20%, 30%, like whichever I think is a good amount to collect the profit. I take the profit and then like go from there. But yeah, it's just safer to have a longer dated option. Like just in case if there's a unforeseen dip in the market, you could write it out and it's gonna go back up, and then eventually it'll still hit your profit zone, and you can still sell at a profit. That's kind of like what I do. It's a safer play, safer bet. That's kind of what I try to do. Hey there, little boat balls. What's up, Nick? I'm back. How much did you profit today? Well, I didn't profit too much. Let me see. This is how the portfolio looks like. So it's not much. It moved up a little bit, but the take-home profits, I could show you what that looks like. So I was able to take some profit take home. So over here, see if I click for the 1 week, some profit take home was $594. These are some of the trades that equals up to that. And then for the 1 month, it's $2,967.13. So I gotta make some more trades to round it up to at least 3,000. Last month was over 4,000 for the last month of trading. So for 3 months right now, it's $6,359. That's like take home. Year to date is 7,451. But like I said, I started trading here on Robinhood doing what I do from April 8th till right now. So, and that's while I'm working full time doing this type of stuff. So, but yeah, 1 month I think it's not too bad while I'm doing my other job. Yeah, I think it's kind of sort of halfway better than nothing, just a little bit. Mind if I ask what you invest every month? Oh, well, I'm not hiding. Everything's kind of transparent here. Like one of my largest positions are like SoFi. Let's see. I got one too many positions, different stuff. So it looks like it's kind of doing okay. Still moving up like 4.22%. Is kind of okay, I guess. I still got 10,820 buying power left. But see, I got all these options right here. But then, as in companies, I have like over here, I got SoFi. I'm pretty bullish on that. See, I got over 200 shares, $6,185 worth of that, and then I got call options on it and different stuff. And VTS, I got quite a bit on that. I'm down a little bit on that right now, but it's moving up, and I used to make a lot of money on this, so I'm pretty bullish on it. I think it'll keep on moving up. Lumen, that's some of the one I have. I don't have too much. I recently sold at a profit on this one. Let's see, Lyft. I'm pretty bullish on Lyft. I have a whole bunch of different options and contracts in this. So I got 100 shares and I got call options and other stuff on it. So I'm pretty bullish on this. This one's gonna head up to $30 here shortly. So within now and like maybe 2-3 months, I think it'll reach $30. So I keep on adding a little bit more to it. So I kind of like that one. Then I got a whole bunch of different ones. I got like Walmart. I got some of those. I got like the list is kind of big of the stuff that I got, but the ones I showed you, that's one of the ones I got one of the most on. Let's see. Hi there, Paul. Show the process of placing one order. Okay, so do you want to see the process of placing like a order for the options, or what kind of deal do you want me to show you? I could show you what I have here. One of the option contracts I did today is I bought the hood call. This is called a poor man's covered call. I actually have some videos on my YouTube channel that explain that, how to do that. So I opened this one. It's in a profit a little bit. I just opened this today. Then I'm hedging it with a poor man's covered call with another leg over here, which is this one. This one will be down right now, but I'm hedging it with that one. Between the two of those, I'm up, but this is a hedge. If hood won't reach $140 by uh, over here by December 5th, I collect this whole premium right there. So this loss doesn't take effect at all. Like I would take the whole premium. But if it does reach 140, I just pretty much close the whole position, the whole trade, both of those legs at a profit. So that's one of the type of trades I do. I trade. It's called the poor man's covered call. So in general, I'm ahead in this position. So the poor man's covered call, it consists of that leg that I just showed you and this one. And I just opened that today. So in general, it's at a profit. So it's doing good. You investing in AI companies? I think I do have some AI. I had NVIDIA. I'm not sure if I still have it. And I think I had AMD. Let's see, NVDA. Last year I made a lot on NVIDIA and some other ones. See, I don't have much on NVIDIA. I have 2636 in it. Uh, but yeah, just for the heck of it, I'll probably get out of this one. So I'll just get rid of it, clear it out, buy $1 back just in case, just for the heck of it. I think it's worth it. Then once it dips a little bit, I get some more. If it doesn't, it is what it is. I'm too much in like other companies. So for me, that's worth it. Sometimes you gotta do what it takes to do to make it worthwhile. But yeah, companies, they got a whole bunch. I'm trying to get into this DJT put. It didn't fill, so if it doesn't, it's kind of, it is what it is. Well, looks like it's still kind of, my portfolio is trending up a tiny bit. It's not too bad. I guess it is what it is. Let's see, Vanguard or BlackRock. Let me see, Vanguard. Vanguard S&P 500. Vanguard for the long run, I think it's pretty decent, but I think either or are pretty good, depending on which one you like. I don't think I have any of those, but I think either one of this are good. Let's see, BlackRock. Actually, I think Vanguard looks better than BlackRock, but I think they're both pretty good for the long term if you want to invest long term. I don't have any of those because I'm kind of doing more short term trading with other options and stocks and companies. Neither XRP. They own a lot of companies' assets. Yes, they do. Those are good to have, like, do long term investments in, but like me, like, I don't mind owning those, but I'm kind of trying to do more of the short term trading where I just have a whole bunch of take home profits, like buying low, selling high, and shorting some stocks, just depending on what, the situation is, type deal. I have some XRP. I don't have much. Actually, I think I just recently sold it out at a profit because it just recently popped a lot. I didn't make a lot of profit, but let me see over here. See XRP. I just sold out at a profit with that, and I usually buy $1 back, and it still keeps on going back up. But yeah, I don't have much of it because I just recently sold out of it. But yeah, I do have some crypto. I sold out of the Shiba. I made money on this one recently. Solana, I sold that out, and I think Zora. So I collected profits on this today and yesterday. And then I added a tiny bit back to have on a radar. I'll keep on dollar cost averaging into them a little bit at a time, type deal. Let's see. They own a lot of companies. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We only got like an hour and 2 minutes of market open, so I could maybe do some more, tiny bit more trades. Let's see. Plug 3, 1 buy. Let's see what this one's doing. Oh, this one's in a profit. Maybe I could close it out for a profit, or maybe let that sit around. $1 on this option contract thingy. That's funny. I'll just let it sit around and do its own thing. Kind of funny. Can't believe Bitcoin is at 105. Oh, you mean that you can't believe that it went that low or that high? Kind of depending on how you look at it. Yeah, I got one too many companies. I'm trying to clear a whole bunch of it out. I'm trying to reorganize the portfolio. But yeah, Bitcoin at 105. It's kind of interesting. Kind of, it is what it is. But it's crazy. I was trading so much last night, doing a whole bunch of queued orders and all that stuff. Like, I think I went to bed like 4 or 5 in the morning. I was like so sleepy. I was barely able to wake up. I woke up and I had a whole bunch of orders coming in from last night. They're like, bloop, 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 order fill, order fill, order fill. I was like, damn. Whole bunch of crazy stuff. Looks like that DJT doesn't want to fill. I guess it is what it is. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. I'll let it be. Let's see where SoFi is at right now. So SoFi is starting to kind of consolidate in that area right now at 30.89 roughly. Oh, hi there, Aladdin. LOL IRA, I know, right? That's funny. This is your job? No, no, this is not my job. That's funny. This is like my uh, for fun side hustle type thing. I do construction during the day. I just took today off just to do a little bit more trading, but this is like my hobby. I do this, for fun and make some extra money. A little bit extra money. Just playing around with numbers and companies type deal. And streaming it live on YouTube for my own records. And if it could help somebody, it could help somebody. But definitely not financial advice. I'm not telling anybody what to do. It's just pretty much for my own records for the most part. And I like sharing my stuff. I'm being transparent. But yeah, see for the 1 week take home is not much. Last week was over 1,000. This week it's over 595. That's take home profits. For the 1 month it's 2,967. That's take home profits. Oh no, it has the evil number. It has the 6-7. The weird trend, the 6-7 trend. I don't know if people know about it, but it's kind of weird. But it is what it is. But I guess I'm part of the trend because it has that digit over there, the 6-7. How was trading today? Did you buy AMD? It's up over five. I think I sold some of the AMD. You invest in oil companies, gold, natural resources. Yeah, I invest in a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, yeah, this is like my kind of little tiny little side hustle type deal. I don't make a lot of money, but a tiny bit extra, you know, which is kind of better than nothing. A little bit on the side. Yeah. So I'm kind of trying to figure out what else to buy, what else to sell. Like we got a whole bunch of stuff. Also trying to reorganize the portfolio, see whatever I could get rid of that's extra in the way type deal. Let's see what this thing's doing. This one's up for the day, but from what I got, it's kind of down. So I'll probably wait to do anything with that one. Got one too many. Oh, I even got Palantir on here. Look, I can make 63 cents on Palantir. I'll probably sell all of this out. Sell. So I'll collect some baby profits with that. Get rid of it. Get the hell rid of it like crazy hell. And then, so I collected some baby profits like 63 cents. It's better than nothing. Buy one more dollar back. Put it on the radar. Put it on my watch list. And then once it dips like crazy, I'll load up on it like crazy hell. Yeah. Oops. Okay, good stuff. I know, right? For sure, good stuff. Silver, always buy some physical silver. Yeah, for sure. I don't have any of the physical silver or gold, but I do trade it on the flipping brokerage deal. For sure, worth it. CENN. I want to see what the CENN is all about. CENN. Looks like I don't have any of that, but I want to look at the chart. It's like a penny stock. This one's kind of risky, but sometimes it's fun to play around with this penny stocks. I might put like a dollar on it just to kind of mess around with it, but like these like penny stocks hard to predict what they're gonna do. But just for the heck of it, I can just put a dollar in it. Oh, so this one they make you buy full shares. So buy 5 shares. Okay, let's buy 5 shares because it's so tiny. Let's do that. See what it does. 5 shares. Well, even 5 shares equals 84 cents because the stock is so cheap. Might as well round it up to a dollar. Maybe do six. Go with that. Buy 6 shares and see what it does. Bro, you need to have at least a little bit of physical silver or gold. Yeah, that's for sure. Eventually, I do want to accumulate some of the physical like gold or silver. That's a pretty smart advice right there. Definitely, eventually plan on doing that. Are you day trading in Robinhood? Hell yeah, I'm day trading on Robinhood. I'm scalping on Robinhood. I'm options trading on Robinhood. I'm swing trading on Robinhood. I'm crypto trading on Robinhood. Like totally, I do everything. Like if you know what you're doing, you could do good doing all of it and see that it's going up. Like super easy, super easy. Like making profits, day trading, swing trading, scalping, crypto trading, everything. It's all possible. See, I don't make much, but you see, past month realized profit and loss. I took home $2,968. Year to date, I started doing that since April on Robinhood. Since April, I made $7,452.39. So it's actually not too bad. See over here, 1 month, and you can see there's different trades. There's like ETF, stocks, crypto, a whole bunch of mix of stuff. And for the most part, it's mostly on in the profit. See, most of it's green. Obviously, it has some red, but like 99%, it's all like green. Like most of it's all green, and most of it's all profits. Like profits and profits and profits mostly. You know, all equals all of it like crazy hell equals to that amount. But obviously there's some losses too, and there's some neutral positions where like I barely make any. See right there, like I made a humble penny over there. See, it says plus 1.00%. I made a penny on that. Oh, nice. Nice. About to download it. That's awesome. But yeah, I like Robinhood because I'm able to do so much different things on it. And for the options, I kind of like it because it has a whole bunch of customizable legs that you could do custom option trades. Like for me, I like it. It's pretty nice. And the fact is that I could trade it easily with right now I'm trading on my tablet on my iPad, but like I usually like when I'm not recording, I just trade on my phone. The same thing that I'm doing here on the tablet on the iPad, I do on my phone. So I pretty much go on vacation, go anywhere, and I could trade and make money on the phone. Like I don't need a laptop or anything weird. Like literally, I made thousands of dollars just on the phone mostly, and on the tablet when I live stream. You know, so it's pretty decent, pretty nice for sure. Just highly diversify your portfolio when starting out. Yeah, for sure. If it's diversified, you have better odds of winning. How much Robinhood charge per trade? I don't know. They barely they don't charge much at all. It's like for me, it's like almost free. Very little. You know, for the crypto, I think they charge a little bit more, but for like ETFs and stocks, it's almost nothing. Like it's one of the cheapest stocks to actually, one of the cheapest brokerages to use to trade. Like super almost nothing. Good stuff, bro. Love to hear that. Oh, thank you there, IIL. But yeah, it's pretty fun stuff. I like it. And then obviously I'm live streaming and sharing. Like I have nothing to hide. Like everything is like transparent and visible. Like I share my stuff with everybody. And then if I could help somebody, that's a bonus. That that's a plus. So I'm kind of doing this live stream. So like for my own records, I could always go back and look at my videos. And at the same time, if what I'm doing could help somebody, give them some ideas or teach them something, you know, that's a plus. I don't mind helping people. But at the same time, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. These are just my personal trades and trade ideas and all that type of stuff that I do. You know, like I said, not financial advice, but if it could help somebody, that's a plus for me because I like helping people. Also, like you started investing in SoFi when it was $9. Oh, nice. That's awesome, there, Temp. That's a good price to start it at. And the thing is, it's going high. The SoFi stock is gonna go high like crazy. So you got a good deal right there. Oh, for the Robinhood, the fees are not that bad to cash out. Like that totally not bad at all. Like definitely worth it for me. Have any XRP? Yeah, I have XRP. I don't have much. I just recently sold at a profit. Today I sold XRP at a profit, and actually yesterday I sold XRP at a profit. But I gotta go find it because I got so much like different trades, different options and stuff like that. So see right here, XRP. I don't have much of it because, like I said, I recently sold everything I had at a profit, and I bought $1 back of it just to kind of have it on the radar For right now, I might add a little bit at a time, but probably gonna wait for a bigger dip to load up some more on that. That's kind of like what my plan is for that one. And then like I collected some profits on the Shiba Inu. I call these like my cyber puppies, and it's kind of being profitable again. Sometimes when I add a tiny bit to those, like I say, like I feed my cyber puppies, you know. I take care of my cyber puppies, my cyber pets, my cyber critters, you know. The same thing with like a Dogecoin. The Dogecoin, I have enough in it right now, so I'm not adding any to that. But this one's kind of worth it. But I'm definitely waiting for a bigger dip to add a whole bunch more to those. That's kind of like what I'm doing with those thingies. But once in a while, I want to go check up on some stocks that I got. Maybe check on Walmart. Because I want to get into the Walmart thingy for a better price deal. It keeps on hovering around the price range. I was trying to get a slightly lower price, but hopefully it doesn't run away from me, the good deal that it's kind of at right now. But I'll wait. I'll give it some more time. If I won't get in, I won't get in. It's okay, because still, regardless, patience is a good thing. Patience is a superpower, you know. Regardless of what happens, you gotta try to stick to the plan that you got going for the most part. You know, it's always a good thing. Try to stick to the plan that you got, you know, and then make sure you do what you plan. That way, you'll be profitable if you stick to your plans. Um, okay, let me see. What other potential thing could I do here? I think I sold out of gold today. Like I had like over $1,500 worth of it. I sold it at a profit. I bought $1 back. I got an email. Let's see. Excuse me. I'm gonna check the email here real quick. The guy I had made. Let's see. Did you end up getting NVIDIA calls and XOM? Let's see. Reply. Let's see. NVDA calls. Or the XOM yet. XOM. Okay, drink some coffee. Let's see. So let's see. How does taxes work for these type of profits? For these type of short-term profits, you'll probably be at the highest tax rate, which I think roughly the base is like 15 to 20%, depending like what state you are in and what profit like amount that you're in. Like so, for me, I'd most likely just to be on the safe side, I would probably have to set aside like 20% of the total income. For example, if I click on right here, year to date, so I would have to pay 20% on that, roughly, just a bare minimal. So I'd have to put aside like 20% of that amount and most likely pay that to the IRS. So still, that's not too bad because if you make that much money, it's easy to set aside 20%, you know, and pay that. Oh, hey there, Jet Trades. I don't think I took the Nvidia calls yet. I did some other trades. Let's see, Nvidia. So I think I sold out of the little positions that I had on it, but I haven't taken the calls like yet. I was too busy with what do you call it, doing other stuff that I was doing and wasn't able to lock in a good contract for that. I might try to get because I was trying to manage and take care of the other positions that I had. So I wasn't able to get in that or the XOM. Let me see XOM. I got your email. Let's see XOM. So I got very little. I think I sold at a profit of the little bit that I had, but I didn't get into any options positions. But I am pretty bullish on these things here, though. So I'm right now. I'm just kind of trying to manage like the portfolio that I got. I was like selling a whole bunch of stuff that I had, reorganizing the some of the call options that I had. I was just kind of trying to fix my portfolio in general. Well, kind of, yeah. Like, for example, on this, uh, if I cashed out, if I sold, like, if it's like over here, like this, I still have to pay taxes on it because these are profits that are realized. But if it's actually in a stock and you don't sell it, you don't have to pay taxes if it's not realized. You pay taxes once it's sold. But if you hold it for over a year, you get a better tax break on that. You don't pay as much taxes on that one. Yeah, exactly. Well, this one's up a tiny bit. Might just sell this thingy. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem there, Sunnyfair. Patience is key, definitely for sure. Patience is very crucial to have patience in the stock market. Sometimes it seems like I don't even have enough of it. Like sometimes I wish I had more patience. If you don't have patience in the stock market, most likely you won't do that good. And I know I'm lacking quite a bit of patience myself. I know I'll do way better than I am right now if I just had a tiny bit more patience. Yeah, hell yeah. How are you doing with the trades today, jet trades? Any good home runs for you today? Can you set it up where it'll automatically sell at some point for each stock? Yeah, yeah, you could. You could like do like take profit and stuff like that. All those like different type of deals. But like I usually don't do that. But you could set up custom deals where like it'll do that for you. What cheap stocks are you investing in? Let's see. Depending on what you mean by cheap, but like some good kind of cheap ones is the SoFi. It's $30.80. I'm pretty bullish on that one. Like I have a whole bunch of shares and I'm kind of profitable long term on that one. NVTS, it seems like it's going up for the long term. I'm very profitable on that one. Looks like the momentum in general is upside for that. Lyft, I made quite a bit of money on that one. I made some profits, the take home profits today, and I added some more shares and call options. So I'm profitable on that, and that's not that expensive. So there's a bunch of pretty, very like Lyft, especially that one. Like I could see it go to $30 in the near future within now and like maybe 2, 3, maybe 4 months. So for me, that's a decent play. Let's see. I got a whole bunch of these. I made a lot of money on the TSLL. This is a leverage one. It's more risky, but I collected a lot of profit on this today. I added a tiny bit more, and I have some like cash secured puts on it. So I'm pretty bullish long term on this. I like that one for sure. Okay, so well, I left two contracts in XO. I'm still in. I still holding. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. That's cool. There, Jet Trades. Yeah, I have 20 contracts on the 200 call for Nvidia. Wow, that's a big position. Nvidia just sold it actually for 210%. Wow, that's hella awesome. You must have made some like very very good profit on that. That's awesome. Good to hear that. Oh, I left two contracts. Okay, on futures I usually do NQ and IV. Been done with that. Oh, I see. Yeah, eventually I want to get into the futures. Like I said, I never tried that. I have the option on Robinhood, but never tried to trade the futures. Sounds very interesting. Let's see. What company do you have the most shares in? I think for right now the company I have the most shares in is let me see. For right now, I think SoFi is the one that I have the most shares in. I got 200 shares of that one. And I do have like call options on it, leaps and different kinds of stuff. So I'm pretty bullish on that. So like long term, I think it's gonna be going up. So I'm kind of liking that one for sure. It's a good stable company to trend upward type deal. Um, a call option, for example, I could show you real quick. They're kind of more risky. Here, for example, I go to SoFi, go to trade, I go to trade options. For example, I'd like to do the ones that are farther outdated because it gives you more time to play out what you're trying to do. For example, January 5th, 2027, buy call. So if you, for example, if you buy this call contract, it controls 100 shares of a stock, but for a fraction of the price. But you want it to go the direction that you're betting on, because if it doesn't, the whole amount that you're investing could expire worthless. So you gotta kind of be accurate on your trades. But like if you buy a longer dated one, you have more time for it to actually play in your favor. So that's why most of the time I buy the longer dated ones. That's like a super short rough explanation of it. Like it's like leverage. Like you control 100 shares of a stock for a fraction of a price. So your leverage, you can make more money faster, but you got to make sure you're right on the direction on it. So that's like a super fast simple explanation of the call option. So I left to contract, so I'm still holding. Hey, Janet. So you're asking, hi, good evening. Which demo training is best to learn from? I don't have any. I'm not sure which one is the best. Like in general, like you could just one of the safest things you could try to do, like look up like the wheel strategy. That's a easy passive way to make some extra money. You could try that one. Just go to YouTube. Just know look up like covered calls. Look up how to do covered calls. Like look up how to do cash secured puts. And that way you could make some passive money like in the stock market collecting premiums. That's one of the safest things you could do with options and in general in the stock market is by selling calls and selling puts. But definitely look at some videos and uh, learn about it before you jump in. But like that's for me personally, I think that's one of the safest. Yeah, cash secured put. Yeah, that's one of the safest. It's pretty much you're getting paid to get into a stock for a discount. If it's a good company, it's kind of worth it to do. And then if you do get put the stock, then you could sell calls. That's to sell it, for an appreciation for a profit. At the same time, you get paid doing so. Like you get to collect premium. It's kind of like you're the insurance policy for the stocks. You're insuring the certain prices for the other side that's buying or selling the shares. But at the same time you're collecting money doing so. So selling calls and selling puts, if you look that up, like I do a lot of it sometimes on SoFi and the Tesla, the TSLL leverage, on the Lyft, all these companies that I have shares and all that stuff on, I'm also doing the selling. I sell calls and sell puts, collect premiums. So you could look that up. It's very, very useful stuff. Hi there, Randy Warden. But yeah, I could show you what like cash you could put. Like for example, if I go to SoFi here, trade options. For example, I'll go to the weekly one, sell put on this one. So over here, I click on this one, sell. So over here, I would get paid $54 to get SoFi at a discount for $30 if it reaches that price. If it doesn't reach that price, I get that premium regardless within a week, you know. But you do have to have the collateral, the cash to buy like 100 shares for $30, you know. So that's the kind of cash secured put deal like that I'm talking about here. Collect premium, pretty much collect free money just to get into a stock for a discount, and then you get paid doing so. But the thing is, if it goes down lower than 30, you still have to buy it for $30 a share. You know, that's kind of like the downside, but you know, there's always pros and cons about everything, but still, this one's worth it on a good company. Then once you get put the stock, you could go reverse and do the same thing. You go back and then you sell a call. Once you have the 100 shares, now it's going to be a covered call. You go back and sell a call. Let's see this one over here for an example. Sell a call. Look on this one. For example, you could do this contract. In this case, you have 100 shares now. So when you do this contract, you get paid $82 to potentially sell the stock, 100 shares of the stock for $31 a share. And you get the appreciation plus you get the premium. So you're getting paid to sell the stock for a higher price. But thing is, if it goes higher, you don't make any extra profit if it goes above that. You get the max profit to that point, but you do get to collect that premium. So you're collecting money to sell stocks for a higher price and to get them for a lower price type deal. Doing this strategy, this is like one of the safest, one of the most passive way you can make money in the stock market. And actually, this for me, this is better than having like money in a savings account because you actually get paid like if you do the percentage wise way more than any bank pays. Like doing this safely passively, you could easily collect like 2 to like 4 or 5%, like even more a month, depending what kind of trade, what kind of company you're doing this trade on. Like I keep on doing that consistently. Apart from other trades that I do some of this and collect extra passive money on this type of trade. Thank you very much. I appreciate your. Oh, you're very welcome, Janet. I'm glad to be help of any kind that am able to be. You're welcome there, Sunny Flare. But yeah, I'm trying to explain to the best of my ability. But there's lots of videos that explain a whole bunch of this stuff, like and like I do a lot of the other stuff where it's a poor man's covered call. That means you fully play the options. You get like the long dated option, then you sell against it. Like it's kind of more complicated. The one I showed you, it's easier, but the other one, the poor man's covered call, you could potentially make more money with it, but you got to manage it better. You know, you got to be more careful, more cautious around it. But you could make more money with it with the poor man's covered call. Like same concept, but like instead of 100 shares, you have the leaps call, the long dated call as a base, and sell calls against that type deal. What is the name of this trading? Well, the one that I just explained, it's selling calls and selling puts, you know. But if you do the both, it's called the wheel strategy. If you look up on YouTube like wheel strategy, you could find a whole bunch of, people that talk about it. You could learn that. Wheel options wheel strategy, Google that or YouTube that, and you'll learn a lot about that. What time are you on daily? I would love to learn with you. Will you teach us these things daily? Well, I'm here, what do you call it, trading. I usually work my day job during the day. Right now, I took some days off to do some trading, but usually when I'm like off, oh, earnings coming up for, okay. Usually when I'm off, I try to do some what do you call it, live streaming and doing some live trades and stuff like that, and teach whatever I can. But apart from that, like I usually work. I have a construction company. I work during the day. I just took some days off to do some trading right now. Uh, but I try to do some live streaming as much as I can whenever I can. If I could help somebody, I help. But at the same time, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just doing this like logging my trades and kind of keeping track of what I do. And if I could teach somebody at the same time, I don't mind doing that. Yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. Definitely not. But if I could help somebody, if I could show how a trade is done, like as the example, I don't mind doing that. Like it's pretty basic. Doesn't mean I tell you that you gotta do specifically that exact thing. But yeah, I kind of enjoy doing these type of things here. But yeah, the wheel strategy is probably one of the safest things. If you're doing on a very good, reliable company that's steadily going up, you could make some very good money, more than like other type of trades, like safely, passively. Other trades you can make a lot more money, but it's more risky. Like the wheel strategy and the selling calls and the selling puts. That's one of the safest. And you'll make way more than any bank savings will pay you doing that. That's the plus side on the strategy that I just showed you. It's a kind of a safe strategy to do. Exactly, better than Monopoly for sure. Hell yeah. Yes, helping would be great. Awesome, awesome. That's all good. I got 10K. How much could I realistically earn per day with this? You mean with selling puts and selling calls, or like what I'm doing? Like what I'm doing in general, it's a whole big mix of stuff. And I could show you what my realized profits and loss. I keep on showing people because they keep on asking, but it's not that much because I do this on the side. This is just like a side hustle that I do. So see, for a week, I made $595 doing these type of trades, but it's a mix of trades. Last week it was over $1,000. It kind of depends. It varies. Different like months or weeks. It kind of varies. For the 1 month, I brought in $2,968. That's take home profits. All these deals here. You see that trades. That's realized profits, profit and loss that I made. That equals up to that amount. You know. And I kind of recently started doing this on Robinhood, like I said. So last month I made over $4,000. This month it's like 2,968. So for the 3 months it equals up to 6,360. And then year to date, I started doing this since April of this year. You can see from April to now, because before then it's like nothing. I didn't do anything. So from April to now, I made 7,452. Well, like I said, I recently started doing this on Robinhood. So that's kind of like what it is, and I do this kind of on the side as a hobby and some extra income type deal. How big of trades are they? Well, like I could show you. Let me see. I got a whole bunch of different stuff here. Like I got SoFi. This one I got shares on it. I got shares on it, and I'm doing the trade that I showed you where I sell calls against this, collecting premiums. So I'm doing this, and I'm selling calls to sell premiums. So this one I have 200 shares of this one. This one's $6,130 worth. Then I got like for example Lyft. I'm pretty bullish on Lyft. I have 100 shares. I collected profits on this today, and I started anew. I bought $100 of more, and started selling calls against this. Pretty much doing the same strategy what I showed, selling calls, collecting premium, and making the stock appreciation at the same time. So, and I got call options, a whole bunch of other stuff. So it's a whole mix of stuff that I'm doing. But I'm pretty bullish on the what do you call it, the lift. I think for in the near future, within now in like 3 4 months, I kind of see the stock going up to like $30. So like while I'm waiting for it to hit $30, I'm doing the selling calls and selling puts and collecting premiums while it's heading that direction type deal. Let's see. Can copy trading question mark? That kind of money can pay a few bills or pay rent, and that's real money. I mean, for me, I make more money on my day job because I have a construction company. But for me, this is a little extra on the side. But like, definitely do your research. You know, like the more knowledge you get, the better. But like, it's basic information. If you know the basic and like what I showed you, it's pretty easy to just do. You know, like so for me, that's kind of worth it. Then I got a little bit of crypto. I sold some crypto at a profit today. I sold out of Zora, Solana, XRP, and I bought a tiny bit back just to kind of have on my radar. But like, yeah, I kind of dollar cost average into the crypto a little bit, not much. And then once it's in the profit, I sell it. Then I start buying it back, dollar cost averaging on that one. So I like kind of doing a little bit of that, but like I got a whole big mix of different stuff. So it looks like we got under 30 minutes for market close. So it closes at 1 o'clock my time because I'm in Washington State. So yeah, today it's pretty crazy. At least I was able to collect some money, and I do have a little bit of buying power just in case something happens. I could invest in something else. Looks like that DJT put that I was trying to get, looks like that's not gonna fail or execute, but it is what it is. If it does or doesn't, it doesn't matter. Let's see, and like, let me see the options. Yeah, and I just did a poor man's covered call on the hood, so I did a hood buy. So I'm up on that one, but it's a position of two, so that's like the main leg, and then I'm hedging it with this hood sell, so that's the premium. Right now it's down, but this is the premium at $803 I would collect if the hood doesn't go up to $140. So this whole contract position consists of these two legs, this hood and the other one. So between the both of these, it's in the profit. You know, it's kind of like slightly different than the one I showed you. Instead of having the 100 shares, I have the long leaps contract that serves instead of that one. This one you can make more money, but you gotta manage it better, type deal. That kind of money. What hood? Hood. It's the brokerage. I'm investing in the brokerage that I'm trading on, Robinhood Markets. See, this is the actual brokerage that I'm using, and I'm actually investing in it too. Yes, I think Lyft is going up. I'm pretty bullish on that one. See, I got a whole bunch of actually. I collected profits on Lyft today, and I bought some more shares of it. Let's see. See right here. I collected quite a bit of profit today on Lyft, and then I bought some more shares of it, and I'm selling calls against it, collecting premiums. But I'm very bullish on the Lyft. I think within like now and like maybe 2, 3, 4 months from now, I think it'll reach like $30 ish around there somewhere. Oh, nice daily hammer candle. Nice, nice. Yeah, I looked at it a little bit. I want to study the charts that you sent me some more. Like, I went to sleep so late. Like, I was doing the trades and everything. Like, I went to sleep. It was like flipping 5 o'clock in the morning. Barely got any sleep, and I woke up like almost right away. I was like, still kind of don't feel right. Too much in the market. So people say over trading is bad. How is it that bad if I'm still like doing kind of okay? I'm like almost trading 24/7 and I'm still kind of doing okay. I guess if you overtrade right, you could still end up being ahead. It's kind of funny. But the thing is, I'm not just trading. I'm just kind of socializing and just same for sleep. I know, right? For sure. If I gave you money to invest, can we work on a split? I'm not sure how legal that is, like to invest money for others. I think that'll kind of make you a financial advisor. It might kind of make it illegal. Uh, I think that's kind of too risky. What's year to date on Walmart? What do you mean by year to date on Walmart? Let me see. I could go to the Walmart stock, but let's see. So Walmart, I keep on getting in and out of that trade. Like I rinse and repeat. Like I buy some calls or some shares. For example, like I'll show an example. I try to get it like at like around these prices here, and I try to write it back up. Right now, recently I sold out of it for the most part. I have a little bit of it, like $454. But I'm trying to get a call option somewhere around these areas here. The lower the better, and write it up over here. That will be some pretty decent like profits that I can make. You know. So I don't know, like it doesn't show my gains in general, but if you want to look at the chart itself, so what Walmart did in general, so for the month it's up 0.43%. For 3 months it's down. Year to date for the Walmart it's up 13.87%. 1 year it's up 20.62%. 5 years 107 max, quite a lot, but regardless, it's consistently steadily going up, and usually what I'm doing, I'm just sometimes I sell the calls and sell the puts on it, but most of the time I'm just buying leaps on it, and I kind of write it up, collect profit near the top. Sometimes I buy puts and make some money on the way down, and I sell some of it, and then I keep on doing the rinse and repeat. Like if you look at the longer days, sometimes it moves around in different areas. Sometimes I play it from like 90 to 100, and this gets from 100 to 109 type deal. Like it depends on what you find and what you decide to play. But I'm trying to get in slightly lower and ride it all the way back up to where it came from, because it's gonna go back up to 109 and higher. But I'm trying to get it at a better deal around here somewhere. Right, companies like that always go up. Oh yeah, for sure, better than 401k, definitely, especially if you know what you're doing. Damn, that hammer candle usually is a 90% hit. Oh, for sure, for sure. It retraced the move it did, and since it is in the daily, it most likely to predict the next day movement. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on this one. Eventually, like I said, I want to try to get it like as low as possible here. So I'm gonna ride it all the way up back, because I think eventually it's gonna go back to where it came from and go higher. That's kind of like how I see it. Like I kind of do the rinse and repeat on Walmart. It's pretty easy for the most part, because the option calls are not too expensive, and the leverage is pretty decent. If you catch the move right. So I kind of like it. Definitely waiting for a good opportunity to get in for a good call option on that one, or a few of them, depending on where I could get it at. Some good stuff, fun stuff. Flipping over trading. I'm still trying to get into the DJT put. Like I tried to bargain with them, but it still didn't fill. If it's not gonna fill, it's not gonna fill. It is what it is. Like I still gotta kind of readjust my portfolio. I got one too many companies. Way too over diversified. Let's see what the elf is doing. I recently added a tiny bit to the elf. I'm in a hedge fund, and it's illegal if you're not certified. LOL, but I mean you can trade for others at their own risk. Oh, I know, right? At their own risk, exactly. For me, it's kind of too risky to do. The thing is, like, I'm not like I'm kind of a newbie at this too, because since I kind of started trading last year, playing with borrowed money, and this year I switched to Robinhood. Still, like, I'm somewhat new. I just kind of try to use logical common sense with my trades. That's why I'm kind of sort of a little bit ahead. But I'm still learning. I don't know too much about it. Like, I mean, the little bit of knowledge that I do have, I don't mind sharing, but I'm not a financial advisor. I can't really say what kind of trades to do exactly, you know? I'm still like somewhat new at what I'm doing. I've been profitable from when I started these last 2 years. I started last year on Webull, and right now I'm on Robinhood. But so far I'm profitable, but I kind of try to be safe with what I'm doing and just kind of try to use common sense for the most part. So, yeah. So we got a tiny bit left, like under 20 minutes for the market close. See what the hell, what'll happen. Okay, that hits 50-week. Honestly, got an alert on that thing, Genprex. Oh, I guess I had some of it. 52-week low. Just got just got into a lift 24 call. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. To expire this Friday. Nice. I think there's a big chance it might move that way. I think there's a big chance for that to expire this Friday. So if you cashed out everything, you'd be at 43K. Like if I cash out, I'm not sure if I would be at 43K. Probably less than that. I'm at this. Yeah, I don't think I'd be at 43K. I think I'd probably be close to around what this amount is right there. I think. Oh, you mean if I cashed out the Roth too? Well, yeah, I also started what do you call it, a deal on the hood. I bought a hood call today. See, I'm up like $200 on it today, but I'm hedging it with a poor man's covered call. So I got this today, a leaps call, and then right now I'm hedging it with this hood call sell. So see, I'm negative on this one, but between the both of them, because right now this is called a poor man's covered call. In general, I'm up in the position between the two legs. So I started it today. So I got this one here. It's pretty decent. So like this leaps call, the hood, and I'm hedging it with a hood call sell. So I'm doing pretty good on that one. So I have a quite a big distance for it to move up for me to even collect more of that premium from that thingy. So I kind of like to do these poor man's covered calls. Like you could get like quite a decent amount, like safely, if you could know how to monitor it and look after it a little bit. Some pretty fun stuff for sure. Kind of thirsty a little bit. Okay, let me see how SoFi call sell. That's a covered call right there. Let's see where SoFi. So SoFi started going down a tiny bit. I'm not sure how much more down it's gonna go, but regardless, I'm kind of hedged with calls, selling calls that I have. So even if it does move down a little bit, it's fine. So Yeah, for me, regardless where, so if I go short term, I'm pretty decently hedged with that one for now. And most of the gold I had, I sold out at a profit. Because I remember recently I had like over $1,500 worth of it. Like it got enough in the profit zone. I didn't make too much profit, but I did collect some profit. But I wanted to release the capital to put it elsewhere and to have some more buying power to put it in a different stock. But regardless, once I see this start dipping, I might start dollar cost averaging some more back into the gold. But for now, I'm I sold out of it at a profit, added a dollar like to what I got just to have it on the radar a tiny bit better. So I'll probably keep a eye out on it, and if I see it start dipping some more, I'll probably be adding more. I did sell out of the TSLL at a profit today, so I might start adding more a little bit at a time to that one. Thank you. I will try to catch you tomorrow. You encourage me. Oh, you're welcome, Janet. I'm glad that I was able to help somehow. Let's see. Look at Uber here. Yeah, I took profits on Uber here recently. Let's see, AMD. I don't have too much on that one, but also recently sold at a profit with that, so I'm good on that for now. Let's see. I think I did a HIMS contract. I think I did. Let me see. Did I? I think right now HIMS is a good time to do like a sell call. I don't think I have a sell call on this one, but it's getting close to the time where might be a good opportunity to sell a call. Actually, maybe I might do that one. Collect some extra premium on that. Let's see if I go to options. I maybe go to like December 12 and then sell call. I mean, sell put to get in at a discount. Maybe might try to get in at like maybe at 40. Let's see, it's going for 41. Or probably a safer bet would be probably be 39 or even 38. But I'll probably do, yeah, I'll probably do the 38 and try to get filled at a slightly higher price before the market close. I might try to do something like that. Sell one contract. So I do have 10,000 buying power, but this would cost me like 3,800 collateral. Let's see. Try to get a better deal if it fills, maybe. You try to do like 2 point maybe 30, low likelihood 2.20, medium likelihood 2.25, medium 2 point. I'll try to do the 2.30. If that'll fill, that'll be good. If that won't fill, it's kind of gonna be kind of, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta just like do a deal. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Sometimes it is what it is. Let's see. Okay, the order is placed. If it doesn't fill before market close, it'll be it is what it is type deal. Okay, and then I don't think the DJT put will fill, so I'll probably cancel that one. Oh, Doge is up. Okay, that's fine. I'll cancel this one. I don't think that DJT will fill. Okay, DJT option order canceled. So HIMS, I'll see if this fills, it fills. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back here. So I got a tiny bit more time left for market close. So it looks like my hymns didn't fill yet. Let's see, I don't know if I should try to adjust the price for the last one or couple of minutes. Let's see, maybe I should change this to 2.35. Or not 2, like 2 point. I'll try to change this to 2.20. Let's see, replace order. 2.20 medium likelihood. See if it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. I'll try to go for that one. Oh, nice, it filled. Hell yeah. Awesome. I'm happy about that one. I'll get to collect some premium on that one. Awesome. Good stuff, though. I know, right? Nice. I filled this order the last couple of minutes before market closed. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Oh, that's funny. I was able to get it. Him, so. See, I'm up on it right away, $4. I knew I had to make it, and I did. I adjusted the price the last couple minutes before market close. That's funny. Hell yeah. Awesome. Happy about that one. Tiny little victories, right? Kind of funny to see a newbie trade, right? Right, jet trades? Because I'm kind of a newbie. I'm kind of a rookie at this, but for a newbie, I guess I'm not too terribly bad. Let me see. I still gotta readjust my portfolio. I got one too many stocks. Way too many. So 1 month, 2,968. Honestly, where Walmart's sitting at. Right now, it's too late to get into the option contract, but I wanna see where it's at. Let's see, Walmart. So yeah, I'm still kind of trying to wait for it to get it somewhere at least in those areas, like $100 ish. That would be nice, and then ride it all the way back up. Maybe I might be able to get into those positions maybe tomorrow. At least I'll try into the options, that amount, that price. That would be pretty nice. Okay, since I got into the what do you call it, the other contract, so my buying power got a tiny bit less, but I don't mind because I kind of like that I got into the Hams deal. So I'm, even if I get put the stock, I'm getting it at a discount. I'm getting paid doing so, so I'm kind of happy with that one. Definitely worth it. Uh, okay, I want to see one of the deals that I got in, see how they're doing. Let's see. I got the VIX deal. I'm not sure how that will play out, so I'm kind of negative on that. ARCT announced quarterly earnings. Oh, nice. So I'm currently down in this position. We'll see how how it'll play out. Expires 7/22/26. Oh, so tired. Let's see, if you're free in like 30 minutes, I can show you about the candles and stuff on Zoom if you like. I'm pretty much with my dad. Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. My day. I meant. I like your content and strive, bro. Oh, thank you, Jet Trades. So, let's see. I'm not sure what, like, if I have the Zoom thingy. So how does the Zoom thingy work? Like it would be like on the iPad, or I could stream it on the phone that I'm actually live streaming on. How could I make that work? Let's see. I think I have the Zoom app, or I could, if I don't, I could download it. Yeah, even on the phone or tablet. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I see. Video calling app or Discord. Yeah, I think I might have it. Let's see, Zoom. I think I used it a long, long time ago on something. I'll go to the App Store. I'll see if I have it. Okay. It'll allow me to screen share my screen. Oh, I see. I see. So it's like one of these, right? This is the Zoom Rooms, right? That one. Oh, so it'll be better if I download on the tablet, right? The one I'm trading on. So how does it work? Like, is it like through the email for the call, or how does it work? Okay, I'll get this one on my phone just in case. So I'm downloading this on my phone right now. See, it's loading, but I should probably get that on my iPad. Okay, so you could pretty much call me with the Hotmail that I gave you, and hopefully that should work with that. Nice, nice. But yeah, I'd like to definitely look at that, see that. That'd be pretty nice. Please do a new trade. I'm new to Robinhood. Well, like right now, like the options trades I can't do now. Like right now, I could either because the market's closed, I could either buy crypto, which is pretty basic, or I could like queue in orders. I mean, like I could do some trades because aftermarket trading, I could do some of it until a certain time, and then eventually I'll only be able to like queue in orders for the next market open day. But for now, like I could do a random trade, like if you want to see how to buy or sell a stock. For example, SoFi, I got a whole bunch of that one. If you want to trade that, you go buy just a fractional share. I'm just showing you if you want to see how you buy at least a fractional share. Right here it says in shares. What the hell? I actually clicked on a notification that I did there. I almost got red on SPY. Oh wow. But anyways, if you wanna know how to buy stock, pretty much go trade. You click on buy, and if you wanna buy shares, you click on shares. But like I don't want to buy a lot right now. I just click on dollars. You buy fractional shares. So this is just an example. If you said you want to see how to do a trade, so there you go. You just bought $1 worth of a fractional share of SoFi. See right there, order filled. But I don't remember exactly the time. After a certain point, you're not able to buy the shares. You could still buy them, but it'll be queued in for the next market open day type deal. But this is kind of how you buy the shares. And to do options, right now it's closed for options until like market open. So yeah, it's kind of the basic way of how you buy it here. Oh, the call options. Let's see. Oh, on your telephone. I never understood how people use that app. Thinkorswim is way more robust. The market closed at 1 p.m. Futures should still be open. Yeah, options is closed already because it's 1 p.m. here. Futures, I have the options to trade futures. I just, what do you call it? I've never traded futures yet. I do have the option. I never tried it though. Just buy it. Just buy the what? Okay, I think I'll probably be logging off right now because probably try to do a Zoom with with Jet. So, and Jet Trades, you got my email. I'll try to download the Zoom on the iPad, and then maybe you could try to call me from that and hopefully make that work. So I'm logging off right now. I'll be back here sometime later. I'm not sure when, but till next time.